Hello and welcome to episode 70 of the smobcast. As usual, it is me, normal person, Rio Emerald, and sleep-deprived Otto Bean, and normal person, Plushy Mistress. The normals in quotes. So, Otto, what are we doing today?
So it's kind of funny you said that I'm sleep deprived. I mean, I guess I didn't sleep much today. I slept like 4 hours, but yesterday I slept for about 16. I mean, it was off and
Sounds
on,
about
but
right.
but yeah, I mean that's what happens when you stay up for well over 24 hours. I think I stayed up for like probably 32 hours straight. So
Yesterday,
Brutal.
I slept for 2 hours,
nice.
and I took 4 B12 pills, so I could keep awake.
That's probably not healthy.
It's the limit. I can take 4 per day, without killing myself.
Oh.
It's probably not
Okay, I'm
good
not
to go.
not in that
Wow.
way. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Not
Uh,
fuck.
all right.
Like okay, that's on the pill bottle. You're not supposed to take over. Okay, whatever. To not overdose. I apologize.
You're,
But
I mean, I'll be honest. You'll probably be fine.
yes, it's
but
like
but
unless
you
you have like a
shouldn't.
kidney
You
problem.
should still not.
Yeah,
of course.
I know.
Especially
Unless...
since
You guys are thinking about it. Look,
especially since a lot of larger people have like they take longer to absorb.
True, I am a
medications.
larger individual. Hold on, let me grab the pill bottle.
Yeah, he needs them again. We can't get him to put down either of the bottles, be it beer bottles or pill bottles. He's really just spiraling right now. It's sad.
It says 15 years old, above 15 years old. Oh fuck! It says 2 to 3. Okay, well look, I remembered wrong. I look. Okay, I remember it's one time. It's
Oh, man,
it's like
Plushy's
you
gonna
know
die.
the meme of like he took like one extra vitamin gummy bear.
Ibuprofen.
He's gonna die now.
Oh yeah.
No, it's not. It's vitamins. Okay,
Good time to remind you that we are streaming on YouTube right now, so things we say matter even more,
Well,
or at least how we say
no.
them.
I think it's fine. Look, I stream to YouTube as well, and I would never say something here that I wouldn't say on my own channel. So I'm gonna start saying slurs now.
Yeah,
No, I'm just kidding.
I see. Like, he's always in denial when I say it, but then he says he does it, and it's
Because I say
nobody
it as a
bats an
joke.
eye.
You say it like you're accusing me of saying it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're saying it like it's a self-admission of guilt. But we got stuff to talk about today. We got some stuff to talk about today. I've been wanting to do a bit of a normal, like, slow episode, like just more banter based instead of ranking things. Like, goddamn,
it's pretty slow.
Well,
Yeah,
Otto, we're gonna rank our opinions of your opinions. I've
Oh,
compiled
true.
this
No,
stuff.
we
Oh,
do actually need like a detox period before the mist tier list starts.
yeah, that's
True.
part
You
of it.
guys
Yeah.
have fun.
Yeah, for that, like that, I guess amongst other reasons, I was considering taking a week off, but like waited way too long to say something about that. But that's fine.
I'm gonna
Shit, I'm
mute.
huge.
I'm gonna mute Discord JP chat this time when I'm doing the list because last time I was
Yep.
fighting people
Yeah,
in JP chat while I'm ranking a servant.
yeah. There were times
So-
where both me and Plushy were fighting people in that JP channel. It was sort of like
Yeah.
a secondary
The
stream
secondary
chat.
discussion. Yeah. It's like there's like another stream chat here. There. Mist is asking for a if there's any good suggestions for like looping damage sheets, because the guy who did the thing he used, maybe he retired or something. So do you guys know any good ones that you guys commonly use?
No, I
I
usually
do my own calculations.
I just calculate it myself if I need to check something.
Yeah, I also use the simulator. I can't even use the like manually punch in buffs numbers anymore because the
Yeah, I
simulator's
I
easier.
think the guy's I
I
think that was
regressed.
Jordan.
Yeah.
If he's still sort of remotely around, he can pass. Like I'm sure he can find someone to pass it off to. I mean, I'm almost willing to take it on if.
Pocket doesn't have the damage sheet. She has the ranking for loopers, but I don't think she has damage sheets for every character. She has it for some characters, right? But
I know it's particularly important now that we got a certain buff that we'll talk about. But first, we're gonna talk about Taira no Kagekiyo. She got a buff. It's kind of a standard
Boring
buff, but it was.
Taira. Ooh. No, I'm
It was
joking.
the buff is boring though. Like
yeah,
I
Actually,
was
it's not an exciting buff.
yeah.
because
So
okay,
it's third
It's
skill.
a good buff. It's
Yeah, third
not
skill,
exciting.
30% quick, and now also 15 stars. It is very boring. It's just like card mod, couple stars, but it does help her with like whenever issues. Sometimes, yeah, since she's an Avenger, like sometimes you might have a little bit of issues making well getting enough stars to go to her, but 15 stars, it helps a little with that, with starting off. And then you've also got 30% quick, which is one thing that she was kind of lacking. You know, had
I think this
30%
probably
attack. And
affects her. Oh, sorry for cutting in. But like I was gonna say, this probably affects her, her solo a little bit more, because like this is a gain boost. So
And it's a different
so
buff
she
type than
probably
what she had before.
yeah, so she probably spams MP a little bit easier. But in a team, it's just like a slight damage boost. I mean I don't really see it as super significant. I've definitely been spoiled by other single target SSR quicks buffs. Like
yeah,
I mean the last
you
one was
know,
Kama. Like
all of the
Jesus.
NP buffs that ended
Yeah,
up kind of breaking them. We
yeah.
didn't.
I wanted them to
Like this is
break
already a
this
really
one,
good
this character
NP
as well.
because
Yeah, it's full
removes
buff
buffs
purge as
before
well.
damage, and then also, I guess potentially super effective, although it's a little harder to trigger in a team.
Yeah, she needs to die. It's I do think like for solo specifically, Append 5 was also a buff for her. So it's like she's already not in a bad spot, but it's just like I wanted her to destroy Count of Monte Cristo.
No, that's what we got Biscotti for, though.
No, I calculated the numbers. I haven't uploaded my hot take because I was preoccupied by my TAs, but like I can tell you that Count of Monte Cristo needs like 3 to 4 less stacks of dot to do the same damage as Biscotti does. So
Really?
she puts dot easier, but I actually calculated like a rule of thumb. So if you're saying raw damage without any external buff, so
Jesus Christ.
usually for
someone in chat just posted a list, a spreadsheet, sort of similar to the one that Jordan made. It goes way I don't know. I feel like it goes into too much detail here though, because like
some of them are
we
not. Is this
all-
like not loading or just they haven't done it yet?
well, no,
It's
no, you
definitely
have to
not
click,
completed.
You have to click the tabs on the bottom. But yeah, this is clearly a big undertaking because we got Altera, we got all of
Oh my
these
God.
numbers. Like, oh my god, that whoever's doing this, you don't have to do this much. You don't have to do Summer Kuro numbers. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, but
Because if you scroll down to like friggin' like Shiki, they have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different calculations.
why is Alco there?
Like, you don't, like very useful, but like oh yeah, well Alco is AoE Arts Looper. It just starts at 0 and then
Yeah.
get
Here's
the
the
first
thing:
one and
if
then
they
good.
keep raising the level cap, eventually Summer Kuro will be relevant.
true. Well,
the
here's
team
what it is. At level 200, we
Oh
can
my
do summer
God.
Kuro teams because level 200 allows you to run 6 5-star CEs, 4 5-stars, Mash, and Kuro.
That's cool.
So at that point, yeah, so at
sorry.
level 200,
Shit's not gonna happen.
Oh my god, there's so much here.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because Arash can run Kuro. Yeah, that's fun. I mean, yeah, this is a bit much.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's a
trying
work.
to like crap on the effort, but I'm just saying like this is too good or like too like how do I
It's
put this?
too-
Because like
It might be
People-
too in depth.
yeah, because like what we might want is just like a quick reference, like oh like you want it like a quick like damage like idea of how much damage they do.
Yeah,
oh yeah, by the
this has
way,
got to be a lot of hair pulling too. Like,
sorry, I was saying something about Biscotti and Monte Cristo. If it's raw damage without external buffs, Monte Cristo needs 4 less burns than her poison. And if it's with double Summer Scotty, Monte Cristo needs 3 less burns than her poison. And if it's Summer Scotty plus Kazuo Drop, which is the best for Biscotti, Monte Cristo needs 2 less burns to do the same damage as Biscotti. So,
but yeah,
it's a
thank you
bit
to
awkward.
thank you to Opals.
They are
for,
both neutral, yes.
for making this, as well as JRVH and Tamala. If I forget to link this in the description, then just let me know.
I can maybe try filling in some numbers if you need me to help as well. I'm just gonna use the simulator though. I'm not gonna manually calc this. So.
Yeah, this is a brave thing to do. There's a lot to be done here, because this is also including like a lot of servants that are normally not compatible. Like I saw Suzuka on here, and
Arash,
and she's locked to K-Scope for basically everything she does.
Oh yeah, speaking of Monte Cristo damage, did you guys see this? Because they have the exact same attack stat. They both have 30% quick up and 30% attack up.
Oh my gosh, they are the same servant.
They have the exact same damage raw. It's funny. But one of them just needs to put burn, and one of them needs to die 4 times. Their cap is the same though, because Monte Cristo at 10 burns is 200% SE, and Taira after dying 4 times is also 200% SE. So their damage cap is the same as well.
Right, so they're the same servant, is what you're telling me.
Well, no, because one of them can put burn just by hitting someone, and the other one needs to die 4 times. No, she doesn't actually need to die 4 times, because you can stack the clock effect on her guts with a Pen 5 especially, so you could get like 2 vengeance whenever she dies. So that it's actually not that like.
Well, speaking of vengeance, let's talk about this other Avenger. We got a Salieri buff finally. Like, I mean, he got a buff a long time ago, which was kind of because they stuck with the 3-time defense down single target, which is that's always been a weird thing with them. Like, I don't know why they focus so much on 3 times 5 turns, because it's like who cares about the gimmick? But like 3rd skill definitely should have still been AoE. I kind of like the crit buff thing, but it wasn't enough. But what he always needed was an NP buff, and as we've all come to expect, AoE art servants getting NP buffs are kind of ridiculous. Usually. Because okay, so now when he uses this, so he doesn't have the Team Stargen demerit. That was completely pointless, because before it was he reduces the team's Stargen by 20% for 3 turns, and he reduces the enemy team's their arts resist by 10% for 3 turns, which is like nothing. it's a positive that's already not that big, but it's got a
Mhm.
demerit. But yeah, now that it's buffed, he makes 10 stars instead of reducing star gen, and he has another overcharge, which is star attribute damage, which is like
Hard to hit, but
stars. Yeah, it's uncommon. It's obviously because of Mozart.
yeah.
Um,
It is not
But-
common though, but
they also increased the
does-
arts resist down to be 20 to 40%. Still
Yeah.
after damage, but yeah, still.
Oh, by the way,
it's nice.
Ryou, I know
yes.
this is not like a good argument because, like, you know how much I hate the Spartacus versus Morgan MP damage argument, but just to piss you off,
Yeah,
look at the MP
saw
one.
that one coming.
Look at
Does he beat? Yeah, I saw that
Look
coming.
at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Almost matches
look,
Nito Alter.
look at that. I mean, no, I mean at higher MP levels, obviously, if it falls off, but you know, look at that. This is level 70, by the way.
Wait, did they?
Yeah, an
Is this something they
MP5.
didn't
You need
calculate?
MP3 Nito Alter to.
to beat him.
Has he updated that recently? Like,
Wait,
has
is
he
this
updated?
not updated? No, it is. It says star attribute, so this must be updated.
Huh.
In
Yeah.
specific.
When I did the numbers the other day, it says.
Was it
something
higher?
different. Hold on.
Maybe you're
Was
against
NP5
wrong enemy.
NP upgrade.
Arjuna Alter, this is damage in loop. That one is a single target, bro.
NP.
And also Arjuna Alter. Arjuna Alter min-turned this. Again. He did it again. Remember when I was like mauling about how he did Wodime and Wodaim's debuff immune? He did Monte Cristo as well, and Monte Cristo's debuff immune. So he just doesn't care.
What am
He
I
doesn't
messing
need
up
his
here?
gimmick.
That it's this that it's this high. Got neutral, 30% defense down, 30% card.
Jesus. Is it
Foes,
MP5?
NP upgrade.
That's correct.
Yeah. NP. Oh wait,
That's
did it-
correct. 35114.
Oh.
That's exactly. You're looking at MP1.
Oh wait, right. I was looking at his NP1 number. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got. Yeah, it's the same. But yeah, his NP damage is pretty nice. This is, mind you, against one target, so when you're looking at
True.
the damage
his
against the
defense
others,
down.
I mean, it's still 27k, which is, for neutral isn't too bad. That's about standard for neutral damage for a lot of 5 stars these days at NP1. But
Arjuna
you'll
Alter.
you'll notice that if he's doing like a farming setup, he does do really good because he's you can get him to do Black Grail. Sometimes it'll have to be plugged because he doesn't have his own battery. But you look at that, you got 130 there. And then
The guy who said what is it? Arjuna Alter doesn't fear the green man. I'm pretty sure that is actually his YouTube videos like thumbnail. This is Arjuna Alter doesn't fear the green man. It's funny.
yeah.
But yeah.
Wait, fear the what?
The green man. The green man is
Oh.
the debuff immune icon.
Dude, I was doing. I was speaking of that. I wonder if Cause Drop can do it because like her damage, like on the first week, even though she can't land any debuffs, was fine because you know how he has like the 40% SDM against everyone but Avengers.
Oh
but
yeah,
can't
because you
land
can turn
Avengers.
into Avenger and dodge that. Yeah, it works, right?
Yeah, so she does have essentially win against him 75% power mod and then 40% extra attack compared to everyone else. But like
Yeah, you do need.
it's still
to-
rough on turn 3. I gotta figure it out.
Can you do turn 4? I feel like the bigger problem is turn 4 because like how you gotta do 1 million card damage. Like without Buster Brave, it's Summary Buki did do it though. So Summary Buki did it with MP Arts Buster, so I guess it's possible. I
So
don't know.
I saw art I saw some frontline only.
But your
No, wait, no, I saw
Tone.
Tonalico. Tonalico did it with NP Arts Buster. Like
Oh, that's crazy. Really? What the fuck? Okay, let me look at that. Anyway, sorry for cutting you off. You were saying something, Otto?
Yeah. So Salieri has pretty good. He has pretty good looping damage now. Although it's, yeah, again, no battery. But like, if you're like this here, this is Black Rail, like double Castoria. It's using plug suit, but there's no plugged servant included, and it's 181k, which is pretty. It's all right.
It's better
Not bad.
than I do think what it's important for these kinds of MPs at the very least is they need to beat the welfare, which he does. So, and also the welfare doesn't loop well anyways. So I think this is at a baseline level it's already like makes him relevant as a budget option. Because his refund is pretty decent, though. I mean, yeah, he has no battery, but his refund compared to someone like, I think EO has pretty bad refund or something. I kind of don't remember.
Yeah.
Haven't looked at those welfares in a while.
EO's refund isn't really that good.
Yeah. So like,
also,
even though he doesn't have a big battery.
Also, if you're throwing in Oberon, oh, hold on, I forgot the attack from Black Grail. Then he breaks 400k against.
He beats
target.
Ramaru. That's what I mean. Oh, sorry, I was replying to the chat because like he asked the question I just said. So yeah, he beats Ramaru.
If he lands the defense debuff, he does 412k and then P5 level 90 with Black Grail, plug Oberon, double Castor. Yeah, and the other two he'll do 347k against. So that's how much if he misses the defense debuff, or like, because it's only gonna target one enemy.
Yeah,
So,
I mean Salieri, it's either all or nothing. Because like Salieri, I feel like most people would just like, one of those GSSR banners that only has Salieri as the 3-star, that would pull it once and they'll get like 7 copies. I do feel like he should be a relatively common MP5 story lock 3-star.
He's also on Radar Print now.
True.
So if you want him, he's there. He's rated up with Monte Cristo, right? So yeah.
Yeah, he's with Monte Cristo. You have MP1. Oof. I mean, just pick one of the, because like there have been multiple GSSR banners where you're basically guaranteed to pull like 5 in one multi, and they don't do class banners anymore, unfortunately. But like back in the day when they did,
well,
what do you mean what they're doing right now?
In a different form, right? Like, I thought they would do this in class banner, by the way. I thought it would be like you could only get alter egos in this banner, which would have been
all of them at once.
It's a good segue to our next topic. What are the new servant banner class things? So we got the other half of the archer class, because we only did part of the archer class at the end of.
Yeah, for the record, the current archer ones end today.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then we got lancers, and then we got alter egos. So let's go through these servants. So
Wait, go up to that top image.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll back up to the image where it has like them all gathered.
Yes.
So is this their recommendation for the power picks here of each class?
I mean, no. I mean, okay. I think the top row at least is correct, right? Like a Romulus, Kurnus, Cosmodrop, and Super Orion. Takasugi is a good utility tool. I think all the Lancers are pretty good.
Yeah, all the ones in the bottom aren't right.
These might be like what they consider like iconic including of the class, those. Right?
I mean, yeah, Takasugi is literally voted for his popularity, and Jarcher is very well known for not having an MP upgrade.
Yeah. These are some of the most popular ones here. Actually, that being said, like it.
Yeah,
we're looking at alter egos. I don't know. There's more popular alter egos. There's Domon. There's.
Well, they want to push Cosmodrop, I'm sure.
Kiara.
I mean, Cosmodrop is the must pull if you want to pick one out of everyone.
Outside of like Bazette, I think she's the strongest. Like, and Bazette is questionable.
I mean. Yeah, Bazette is dependent on what you want to do. We'll get into that in a bit, but like, yeah, Bazette is not as universally useful as Cosmodrop. Not even close, in my opinion.
Yeah. So you wanted to go over like which ones are probably the gonna be the
Yeah, just kind of like
best
not like
Yeah.
just a
not,
hyper
not a,
thing.
yeah, not going to
Yeah,
a tier
we're
list.
not
We're not
tier
gonna, like,
list, we
open
just
kits or
went
anything
through
like
Jesus
it.
that.
Christ, we don't need to tier
Yeah,
list
we just
more.
did. Oh my god.
Imagine tiering them, like no, but just like going through like if we like just like not looking at kits, just go by them one by one and just like maybe casually talk about what we think about them.
I mean, yeah. So, for example, if you want to roll for Jarcher, you should roll for the other archer, 5 archers.
yeah, you should
down.
roll for Durga.
Yeah, you should roll for
Yeah.
Durg. I mean, okay, obviously, if you're pulling for Jarcher, you're not pulling for gameplay, right? Like,
It's Superman Orion.
yeah,
It's
yeah, it
Superman.
is Superman, alright.
No, so because like honestly,
Oh,
I do
Ptolemy.
think
True. Yeah, never mind.
I-
You should just roll for Ptolemaeus.
no,
I'm
I
stupid.
actually think we rated Ptolemy too high. I've been thinking about it for a while, and I think actually 9 times out of 10, I'll probably just take Durga over Ptolemy.
I mean, okay. I think as a pure arts AoE looper, especially in a challenge quest, like his force transformation is annoying, but like as a servant as a whole, because of his flexibility, like you can choose to use either or, and both are really good. I think like both forms of Ptolemy are very strong servants. So like that's why it's. I don't think he's similar to Melusine, ironically, because I think you would still pull Melusine even if she like you remove her single target arts form, and then and her third skill is just 100 battery. People would still pull for her.
Yeah,
Like,
what it
Jesus
like you remove
Christ,
it and you
that
just give her a
just
passive where she
massacred a
enters
person.
the field with 100% battery. That would be the
Yeah.
equivalent, right?
Yeah, but like if Ptolemy only has half of him, I don't think people would still pull. Like I think individually they're still both very solid servants, but like we wouldn't put him. At least me, I wouldn't put him that high if he doesn't have both forms.
Yeah, it's kind of like a 2-for-1. It's like both of them are perfectly serviceable, but I guess having both at once puts them, but yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. Here's the thing with Jarcher. I have a Grail Jarcher, right? In NA, I have her at level 100. I like Jarcher. She's terrible.
Ryou,
Yeah.
why is your Castoria emote bouncing like that?
Oh,
They're both bouncing. Melusine is also.
Melison's
Well,
bouncing
yeah,
too.
but that's because she's laughing.
Well, look,
Castoria
she's
isn't
not
laughing.
she's not always
She's-
bouncing. She has a normal not bouncing form.
She's
But the
blushing
thing
and
is that
crying.
Twitch gives you an option to like do light animations, and I just was like, oh, you can have it, like jump up and down, and she's just really excited. Ignore the fact that it's the crying version.
Look,
of
Otto.
Castoria.
To be fair, Otto. If you look at the source material, which is Ibora's
Oh my
Twitter,
God.
she's definitely getting pegged from
It really is.
behind.
It really is the new Constantine check here.
Yeah, she's definitely getting pegged from behind.
Look,
if this was on Ibora's. Look.
it's the picture's just from the waist up. We're not seeing anything below the waist. Who knows what he imagined while drawing it? Who's to say? Who's to
anyways.
say?
We
Yeah, on that note, the second
gotta
archer.
we gotta get someone to commission art of us
Oh,
from him.
No.
Also, second archer, yeah, you
I
also
have
grailed.
a 120. I
That's
have her at
pretty
120
bad.
with 2K phones. She's hyper invested for me. She's also terrible.
oh
like-
my god.
Holy
I mean-
cow, is she bad?
Yeah, I mean, like we can obviously defend her, but at the same time, like people, I mean, most people shouldn't pull for DPSs for like gameplay, anyways. But yeah, it's kind of hard to defend.
Use who
that
you
character.
like, but say is like once she has her 50% battery, she becomes a lot more usable because having a 20% battery as a quick servant is actually I think one of the worst things possible. Right?
I think 20 is unacceptable as battery number at this point.
Oh
for
wait, are we
SSRs.
talking about Say right now?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
talking about Say.
Okay. I sort of missed the conversation
Oh.
shift. Okay.
No, because I was talking because I have both of these top 2 grailed actually in NA. Like, I like them both, but I acknowledge that they're both. Holy cow, are they both terrible? It's
Jarcher
funny.
really just suffers from because I really like the fact that she's an arts AoE that generates stars, but she just doesn't have a very good use of it. Well, other than for gains, but she already has such good refund. And does she have a crit up on her skill set? No. Yes.
I don't believe so. She has attack up though.
I think she has a passive. It's like crit when she's on water
Okay,
side or
well,
something.
Oh, that don't count. So like I just feel like other than crit for gains, yeah, maybe, but she just
Would be
needs more
strength on water
damage.
side, gotcha.
But this is the difficult part. I do think if Jarcher gets an MP upgrade, she would beat Durga and even Ptolemy in a lot of the cases. So that's the problem with MP upgrades. It's hard to balance them in a nuanced way because like it either without the upgrade their MP is just potato, but with the upgrade they just destroy people that don't have the upgrade. Right, so it's a little bit difficult to balance those things.
She's an old servant, so why not give it to us?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look, here's the thing: they gave Kama that MP upgrade. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they like. I was expecting Taira's buff to be an MP upgrade that gives her 1 vengeance whenever she MPs or some shit like that. It's stupid, but like
That would be actually stupid.
that would be 25% SC ramp up. Yeah, that would be a little bit stupid as well. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like when they buff servants, they don't really hold back. Depending, like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So yeah, you just have to pray for your favorites to first receive a buff and also have the buff be designed by the guy who doesn't hold back. The guy who does MP upgrades. I just imagine there's like one specific guy who designs MP upgrades and he's just like, who gives a shit? Let's just give this stupid idea. Let's just ship it. But yeah, it's fun. Anyways, sorry. Takasugi.
Takasugi
Underrated.
is a good one.
He
Yeah.
is underrated. But like
He's like an Archer Charlie, but better. Because he's more flexible than... Not Charlie. Not... an Archer, Richard. That's what I meant to say.
Richard. Yeah,
And there's Char in
But-
both of their names, so... but...
he's more
in-
supportive.
Yeah, he's got a... In my opinion, kind of a better NP because it has the crit ramp still, but... And then it also has the rainbow, but it's only 1 turn rainbow, but it's higher numbers and it's capable of making stars and refunding, which
Yeah.
I like that over Buster NPs.
he is
He
also
also
very
is
good
in-
esports.
Yeah,
At level
he's got
50, his
plenty of
first
good
2
support.
skills are very useful.
Yeah, he's also
targetable
got
50%
guts,
crit
which
rate.
is something that Richard would dream of having.
True.
Yeah, it's 50% crit cooldown reduction by 1,
Cooldown
and then
reduction
what is
by
it?
1.
Like arts and buster up for the party.
Yeah, quick and Buster up.
Quick and Buster because
So-
he's quick. So yeah,
So you can
and
still
overcharge.
So
Sorry.
yeah, you can still use him with Yui, and he gets all 3 buffs. So if you're
Yeah,
looking,
he's
for Yui
he's actually super. My only problem with him is I think his MP starts as one of the coolest MPs in the game,
Oh,
and then
yeah,
the
you did
robot
say
shows
that.
up.
Yes,
and then I
yes.
hate it. I
Yeah,
hate the
but-
stupid robot. If it
But
just
his
stayed in the
voice
style of
actor
his MP,
is Simon. Come on.
Yeah,
It's gotta
yeah.
be a robot. Anyways, but yeah.
It's because he has no respect for the motherfucker that is immune to physical. Is it?
Arahabaki, he reflects physical. Yes,
Yeah, he reflects
does.
physical. right?
Yes, he reflects physical. From Shin
Look.
Megami Tensei.
Look,
He
I'm
doesn't
not-
even reflect
I'm not an
physical in
SMT guy, but I
SMT5.
tried.
He doesn't even do that. He has no. Is it in Nocturne? I forgot what game he was in that he doesn't even reflect physical. He's just immune to physical, which is worse. Like, bruh. But anyways, you get
Yeah, he
scammed.
reflects it off away from everyone because he's
No.
he's a peaceful
Yes,
person.
but reflect is just better in SMT because like reflect would stop enemy action or some shit. So, but immune is just immune, and you're also immune if you reflect. So, anyways, oh, it's because persona. Okay, Super Ryan. Sorry. Oh, okay. One more thing to add about Takasugi. It's not like a new thing, but it's just like a summary, I guess, because I do think he is because like yeah, you don't pull for DPS typically just for gameplay, but he is kind of closer to a utility tool. So like MP1 Takasugi can help a little bit, but like, it's not like it's for most accounts anyways. But he is a decent cooldown reduction support. If you don't have like Summer Ibuki or something, you know.
Yeah, there's
Anyway.
situations where he, I don't know, maybe not.
I mean, he is kind of like, I do use him in the same case as Summer Ibuki, but like if I'm using a quick servant, I use him. If I'm using an Arts or Buster, well, I mean, actually,
Summer
if I
Ibuki
use,
has a tag up.
He's a Tonalico friend. Because he
Yeah,
has overcharge
specifically
and
for
he has
Tonalico, yeah.
he has
he has
cooldown.
overcharge. Yeah, that's his big thing.
It's
Which
so it's
is
two
a great
two
thing for me.
cooldowns down. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I usually don't see Takasugi used as a cooldown support in TAs, but that's just because Ibuki is a berserker.
And dies in here.
Yeah, and esports is level 50, so she gets like one tap by anything, and that is a very big advantage in specifically esports. But...
Also, 30% Buster Arts is usually better than 20% Buster Quick.
Yeah, and the attack up, then better than crit up, because crits are very much
well, I
the
mean,
most
she also has
abundant.
crit up, so that helps.
Does she? She give people crit up? I don't think so.
Yeah, 20%,
She has
20%
20%
attack
crit.
and 30% crit. 30%.
Is that not just for summer mode or something?
No,
MP
she also
gain up is
gives
summer
NP
mode.
gain for yeah, because man, you look at that and you look at the charisma
She's
out
stupid.
there. Holy shit.
I hate her.
And
oh, that's where
I
her
finally
crit
got
up
around
is.
to doing my my Shiba interlude on NA because I've been slacking on NA.
Oh,
And I'm like, oh my god, this wasn't that long ago as a buff, right? I mean, I guess it was like 3 or 4 years
dude,
ago.
I fucking
but
hate her. Why?
30% battery on the.
Why does she have party-wide 30%
charisma?
crit?
I don't
Why
know,
doesn't she
man.
just sell 50%? I think it would have been better if she sell 50%. No wonder. Because I usually don't get to use Summer Ibuki in my TAs because most of my servants that I main don't work well because their cooldowns are too long. But like 5-turn cooldown people very often use Summer Ibuki as like additional cooldown reducer. That's why she's so good. Like even if it's not buffing cards, it's already better. What a dumb character. I should probably pull for an esports when she get a rerun. Even though Coin Dark's cooldowns are a bit long.
So next up is Super Orion, who is
I mean,
some
he's
people...
Unga Bunga. If you want to roll him, that's fine.
Yeah, he's not he's not super necessary, but he is still really solid, even though
he's a fun character. So like, if you want to play with him and you want to do that type of thing, he's really good and he's really fun. But he exists in that world of characters that are really strong in doing something, but that something is not something you're going to do a lot of time. But if you want to do it, it's really fun.
There is something I really like about him though, other than the Buster crit, of course. Yeah, he has basically permanent debuff, immune, and invul pierce. Because like if he gets to use his MP every 3 turns, that's essentially permanent. So that I really like, because like against debuff heavy fights and whatnot, like Super Orion is surprisingly effective. I guess not surprisingly, but like he is very effective against that, and having invul pierce as well. Sacrificing a damaging MP is obviously still pretty annoying, but I do think it's like he has the card damage to back it up. And what?
YouTube chat's so confused.
Why?
Someone did a sound redeem because I forgot to turn them off. And it was Luigi screaming Mario, and yeah, I usually have this turned off so you don't hear him during smobcast. But if you're a YouTube onlyer, so yeah, you wouldn't know what that means.
Is esports Ibuki even that important? Well, first of all, I grilled mine, unfortunately. Biggest fucking mistake of my life. But second of all, there are some runs where the enemy really don't hit hard at all. And then you so like having a 50% berserker is very much appreciated. Or like you need 2 things to die, right?
On the challenge quest for the Cagliostro Murray one, right? Level 50 Ibuki didn't die in one hit sometimes.
Yeah, they hit very soft. I don't know why. That quest in particular, they don't hit hard at all. Um, I did see that. I woke up to your Tonalico run. That was pretty cool. Um, I guess anti-evil strong, but I would
Oh,
still
it
be
was still
grinding
a
for the.
pain to RNG that. Let me tell you what.
I don't know if I want to grind for the Clan Dark run. Actually, the RNG is so bad on that. Um, it's probably approaching Wodime. But anyways, but yeah, Summary Buki, because I am more familiar with TA stuff nowadays. Like the most content I consume in terms of gameplay is TA stuff. So she is very good for like Cuckoo. I'm not joking. Unironically.
Yes, because you can double cast their first skill. Yes.
Yeah, because in Super Recollection, you can't double Clear Light. But I do think like other than like normally you would just double Clear Light anyways, so it doesn't actually matter, right? Because
Yeah.
like not everybody cares about Min turning Super Recollection.
we-
Like, come on.
How do we get to this? Let's
No.
talk about King
Hold on,
Tut.
election.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with Super Ryan?
No, Takasugi.
No, we were
Cooldown
talking about
reduction
Super
support.
Ryan.
Yeah, we were talking
And-
about Super Ryan.
No, what were we talking about? How do we
Yeah.
get back to that?
I don't know.
I don't know. You did
I know
it.
you're the one schizoing here. Like,
No, because somebody in chat asked, is esports Ibuki even that important? Shouldn't she die anyways at level 90? There it is.
Yeah. Anyway,
Um,
yeah. As I was saying about Orion, he's fun, but like he's not like that great for like obviously you can't use him in farming. You just
do
aren't gonna
think
do
him
that.
at MP1 is a lot more acceptable than actual
Yeah, because he's
damage
guard
MP units at
focused. He-
MP1.
yeah,
He
his skills are enough to push him to do a lot of damage. So,
Yeah, so he's another because for a single target archer, I do think if you just have him at MP1, he would be more effective than all the other single targets at MP1 in most cases.
Especially if you're just
But then
going
we have a
into
lot
a
of 4
boss
stars
fight.
anyways.
Because like
Yeah.
what is his MP? What scales up is just the attack,
the
right?
attack.
30 to
up.
50
And it's
attack.
just 30 to 50%. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
20% attack difference between MP, which can be significant, but it is
Not
also
really.
just 20% attack up.
Yeah, it's for like TAs and whatnot where you need to squeeze damage. It's like
Yeah.
super significant. I feel like for most people, it's MP1 Super Ryan would feel very
Yeah.
good already. So yeah, yeah, King
But-
Tut.
He's
on King Tut. I don't care for the.
kind of dedicated
his
farmer.
gameplay.
He's
I think he is expensive. Like it's for people who have, people who are very dedicated. Like Autos are very dedicated in farming. Another problem with him is like self-sacrifice. A fucking SSR self-sacrificing servant is a lot of cost. Because like what people expect is, I will have another SSR come up after this one dies, and he has like borderline worse Summer Kuro issues if you want him to be a self-sacrificing.
so yeah.
Well, I also think that he doesn't have an MP that scales higher than normal. For someone who kills themselves, like most of the other ones have, a higher. Well,
Do we have to give
I'm
context to what he does? But I thought he was.
yeah, he has super effective against demonic, and he self-sacrifices. He also has 50% battery total if you don't count his guts skill, because he has another 30%.
No, he has
if you're using
80.
guts.
Oh, if you don't count his
Yeah.
skill, I'm stupid.
So if you use his
Yeah.
guts, then he doesn't self-sacrifice. But you can. But he also has like 20 AOE. So he's very much geared towards like multi-core usage. But dude, he is a demonstration of what I've said for a long time, because I've seen a lot of people over the years asking for like an SSR like self-sacrificer, like a Rosh.
Mhm.
But the problem you run into with that is they're just kind of hard to use outside of farming, and like no one
Which
wants someone that exclusively farms. Those are
I
boring
think that's
servants.
actually fine, honestly, because like there's a lot of people that don't really care about a lot of the gameplay content outside of farming, and like my argument for Tut is that if you already have like Vlad or Summer Castor or whatever to be a single target arts DPS to deal with sabers, you like if you pull for a single target arts archer, you're not necessarily getting a lot more out of it. You're probably just going to use your berserker or your whatever anyways. So I personally think it's fine to have a farming exclusive servant. I think the bigger problem really is that even in farming he's not like he is effective because he has 80 charge or self-sacrifice, but the self-sacrifice is really lackluster because of the cost. Like it's just you can't fit him in.
Another big
You
thing is like his NP damage just really isn't really that impressive. A lot of
It is the
self-sacrifice
highest
servants.
trait list, no? It is the highest trait list
mean, I'm-
in single target archers.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
sure
it's
Bob does.
okay. No, it's slightly lower than
But-
Ptolemy.
Yeah, again, like that's less so because he's exceptional and more so because he's in the archer class, which is not really well.
The
known
archer
for
class is
being
really made up
high-
of
high
something.
single target damage.
I
Um,
understand that, but I don't think. I think if he has higher scaling, he would be really relevant because like if he had super high scaling, actually he doesn't have an MP upgrade. I guess it's fine. Never mind. I was gonna say something about his damage would be too good, and then I clicked on the saber tab and Musashi does 70,000. So you know, I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Who cares? So yeah, never mind. Forget what I just said. But
I mean,
I
she
I
doesn't
think
have
there's no
really
problem with
battery,
a
to be fair.
yeah. I don't think there's a problem with a farm exclusive servant, to be honest. Like if he was a berserker, I think people would unironically just like pull for him for pure gameplay. Maybe because like 80% charging berserker that buffs the party that also has a choice to self-sacrifice. Even though the self-sacrifice is very cost intensive, it would still be pretty good. But yeah, he's born into a less effective offensive class, unfortunately.
Really
And
unfortunate.
then we got Doiga.
She's boring.
Doiga.
She's just another art slooper.
Durga. Eating the
I
Durga.
look. Yes, Plushie likes to complain about his 120s, but like, come on, he's just a fucking art slooper. Like her design
she's
insane, but her gameplay is boring as fuck.
and she's just kind of just boring. Like
Like,
high hit
she's
count.
fine.
AoE arts NP. It's
She's the
just-
strongest AoE arts archer we have, like for the most part, right?
Not, yeah, but like not even, you know, not in a dominant sense, because like technically Ptolemy, if you're just talking about farming, he's better, right? Or like if your fight is short enough that
Ptolemy
transformation.
have ignore invul. On
yeah,
in
it's
any way?
ignore
Yes.
defense.
No. Oh, he has ignored defense. Sorry.
Okay.
Either ignore defense
He
or
has sure hit, right?
Well, one of them has sure hit, and I think his arts has ignore defense, which is
Well, I
which
mean-
is still pretty good.
Yeah, it's still pretty good, and also her info pierce is one turn. Like it's
Yeah.
not. It's not like amazing or
And it's-
anything. It's not tied to her
and
MP.
It's got the
Yeah, but compared
it's
to
got the same problem
compared to
with,
the
Ramos's. The other way around.
the
Oh, okay,
SSR
AoE is
archers
sure
I
hit.
have
Gotcha.
railed, you know, we're in different categories here.
Kit stand amongst archers, she looks pretty good, but I just think it's very difficult to stand out because there's like AoE arts berserkers exist, or AoE arts like Avengers exist. Like it's just there's too many AoE arts loopers. I think somebody we were talking today. There are a total of 35 AoE arts looping SSRs in the game. Apparently, it is by far the most crowded category of servants in the entire game for SSRs, and they all do the same shit. And it's just, I don't know. I don't know if you want to pull for it. Like, if you like Durga, sure, but like, you know, if you already have like a high MP AoE arts like neutral looper. Why the fuck would you pull for this character?
Or high NP level Zenobia.
Oh, I mean, she's better than Zenobia. Zenobia, like,
But
her
you're
damage is way
likely to
higher
have-
than Zenobia.
It's
She's more
completely
expensive,
possible
though,
you
yeah.
might have
yeah.
like a higher NP level Zenobia still.
I do think like yeah, I have been more appreciative of her third skill for Minturn specifically, because having a full art deck for her, like if she has the choice to have a full art deck for TAs, she would have a full art deck because her 2 quick cards are just fucking garbage. So who gives a shit? They might as well all be arts cards, right? So this means that I don't have to keep on refreshing, get like good card RNG, just so I always get the arts card to refund her MP in a TA. No, I don't have to. I just have to get the not arts card and turn them into arts on turn 1. But that's like a little. That's the only like cool little application of her third skill, and a big part of that is actually. A big part of why it's good is actually because of how shit her actual cards are. So I don't know, man. But her design is really cool. She has 6 armpits. That is untrue. She has 10 arms.
Yeah. Also, we're usually. I think we were talking about Durga, so that's not true.
True. She either has 2 armpits or
averages-
10 armpits.
It averages
Imagine.
out to like.
It does average to 6.
Also, I don't think that would even matter because, like, the way I see it, if it, because like I'm not an armpit guy. That shit's
Oh,
so
Grimsby.
gross.
Oh my
If
God.
it's anything like tits, we don't need more.
Oh, we
because-
do need more though.
No,
I just
I'm
love-
talking.
That-
I'm not
that
talking
one
about.
comment.
I'm not
I thought
talking
it was so
about
funny.
individual quantity. I'm talking about multiple quantity. Like, we
Yes,
don't need more
yes.
than 2.
Yes.
Have you ever
The
seen
D-square- I already said
what's
that
what's
multiple
that
times.
movie?
How are you not
Was
gonna
it
ju-
Total Recall? There's a scene where this woman she's like an alien and she has 3 boobs, and that shit freaked me out. Okay, that's ugh.
Her design. How's her design ugly? She has look. Kali is one of the coolest designs in the
Then you
game,
got
in
like
my opinion.
furry
I would fight you
Boudica in
over
that one CE. Like that is.
Oh,
We don't
never
talk about
mind.
furry
He's
Boudica.
never mind. He said Zenobia. Never mind. Zenobia's FA is the Omni S. Emote, not even the meme pose. I can't unsee it. Anyways.
Yeah.
That's
Anyways, Ptolemy is next.
I feel like we've talked about Ptolemy by
We
proxy.
talked about him
like,
so
already.
much already.
So let's just move on. Tame Tomo. The last SSR. I think we should only really go about SSRs.
We actually went through. We talked about him a lot because of the Buster tier list.
Yeah.
like-
well, and we brought him up in comparison to other archers here already. So we already talked about
Yeah.
Ptolemy.
So summary. Permanent servant. Also, no MP upgrade. Please give him MP upgrade. I'm begging
Wait,
you.
is Ptolemy? Oh no, Tame Tomo.
No, we're
yeah.
talking about
Tame Tomo.
Tomato Man.
Tame Tomo is permanent. I do think he has. Didn't they give him an upgrade recently?
Tomato
No.
Tom.
No. What am I thinking?
No.
Of?
Tomato Town.
I don't know, but he's not bad, but he's not great. Oh my gosh! Thanks, pleasure.
I can't unsee this. I'm so sorry.
Well, like he has this
Nah,
stupid thing
I'm
that I
not
hate.
showing that on stream.
He
Yeah.
has this stupid
I
thing
hate
I
that.
hate.
I know it's
where he-
supposed to look sexy, but come on, dude.
The
I don't
Tame
know. It's a
Tomo has-
weird angle.
Why is Napoleon rated up again? Napoleon's rated up now. He's not here. He's part
Yeah,
one of
This is
archers.
half the archers.
Yeah, we're still
Yeah.
not on this cycle yet.
Well, that's all the
uh,
SSRs already.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
Well, we can talk about 4
Are there any
stars.
4-stars that are specific? I think
Baba
Osaka
G?
Hime.
Look, we're less than an
Baba
hour
G.
in. We can talk about more than
fucking
just the SSRs.
Calamity Jane. Calamity Jane might actually be something that people roll for gameplay. Like Calamity Jane is
True.
unironically a very wonderful support. We did talk about her. I think I forgot why we talked about her. But Calamity Jane after her buff is just insanely flexible, right? It is a little bit of RNG, but you don't necessarily even need you probably just need 1 star bomb to trigger all of her skill 3 or majority of her skill 3 effects. And it's just convenient. And her buff numbers are actually good. If you're able to get 50 stars somehow, you get a little bit lucky with the skill 1. But isn't it like she totals to like 30 MP charge or 50% crit up in Volt
Isn't she
Pierce?
also guaranteed?
Yeah, and
10 of
20%
them?
attack. And
Yeah, she's guaranteed 10 of them. Yeah,
Okay,
30%
that's
attack,
only a
defense
lower
down,
thing.
attack down.
Well,
I mean, the attack down is a bit.
like in a Buster team, like if you're running, like you send her in with a Star Bomb, bitch gives 20, her skill gives 10 by default. You're already there, so it's already that. Or if not running in a Buster team, you just start a Star Bomb. You start with 20, like that. Then you just have to get like. If you're doing like arts, you probably don't need the 30% charge. So like just getting 40 stars, you just need one proc, right? Like it's not.
Oh, sorry. Here we go.
It's not a difficult thing to do. She's really good because what it is like, except for I think like the first time I had to use Sherlock in a long time was the My Little Dragon challenge quest because you needed to ignore you needed
defense pierce
and defense pierce, which is a super rare combo to actually have to need both of at the same time.
Good thing they didn't buff her to give her ignore defense. They would have killed her.
Imagine if they buff Jane's skill, like make it so like at 60 stars it gives ignore defense. Imagine.
I mean, yeah, 60 stars is a little bit rough, but still, especially with Buster. And for the super optimized TA heads out there, her Bonsi is the only 4-star cost 20-star bomb.
True.
So
it is actually crazy. Like it's a lower cost 20-star bomb.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't use it anywhere other than on her. So imagine if you could use it anywhere. I mean, okay, no, that would just break a Castle of Snow anyways. So ignore what I just said. But like,
Dude, if Bonsies were not servant specific, like imagine how many like weird combos you'd see. Like I
would put a Castle of Snow on Taira. Yeah, Taira, Castle of Snow for sure. You could give King Protea with Summer Kiara, full heal guts.
Oh, the full HP guts.
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. It healed 60,000. But yeah, I mean, still, it's really relevant because like she needs stars, and then she wants a star bomb most of the time, anyways. And her Bonsi is just a cheaper 20-star bomb, which is good. So I do recommend putting her in the back line and whatnot to grind for a Bonsi as well. She is a very good utility tool. I think, if you can't afford it, because she is on single rate up, right, as well, you should probably try to grab one copy. I highly recommend getting one copy.
I wonder who they're going to be paired with. So there are 8 SSRs, and there are 8 SRs, so it's probably going to be 1-to-1. So I wonder if they're just going to go in like the order, like Jean with Ashwatthama, Sei with Anastasia, Takasugi with.
He with Tut, unfortunately. I mean,
Sakura Hime and what's his name?
Super
Orion, Tut, and Jane.
She'd be
Durga and Zenobia.
Oh no, that's so bad. But,
Ptolemy and Valvan, and then
that'd be pretty good. Man.
No, actually, they should do Ptolemy and Vargas together. I think that would be funny.
the transform bros.
So have them together. Stick. Hold on. What's the worst pairing? So Ptolemy, Vargas. There we go. Then Durga, Zenobia together. We can have Tut and Osakabe Hime together because.
I mean, they're utility tools.
Yeah, they're utility tools. Yeah. I would definitely stick Ash and Takasugi together. Sei and Anastasia, Ilya and Jarcher. That just leaves Balbon with either
Tomatomo
or Super Orion. I'd say Jane with Super Orion and then Balbon with Tomatomo. Balbon's been rated up so many times. It's like, Yeah.
I think another reason of low incentive rolling for single target archer is actually her. I think she is an actual issue because like after her MP upgrade, if you just have her randomly at like MP3, which is a lot more common than I first thought, because I was like, oh, your story locker is rare. No, everybody loves Morgan, right? So like a lot of people just have her at MP3 or something randomly, and she just out damages every other SSR options they have easily as well. So I think she's genuinely kind of killing jobs for other single target archers. which is a good thing and a bad thing, I guess. But anyways. So yeah, sorry about that, Otto. You got any input?
No, I was a little distracted because I heard a dog whimpering outside my window. It's apparently a friend of my
Let him
dad's dog.
Oh.
What did you just say?
So you want to let it in? Because
I thought you said.
yeah,
I thought you said something about lunch or something. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I thought you were making another joke.
No.
I don't want to pissing around. I told my dad about it. I don't know if he's gonna do anything about it though. So.
I got
hope so.
recommended.
You guys might hear it every now and then because
I got recommended a video recently that is like how self-deprecating Asian humor hurts Asian rights in America. And I'm like, is it because I keep making eating dog jokes on Smobcast? But yeah. Anyways, so Jane is a big target, I would say. Like if you don't have Jane and you have a little bit quartz to spare, and also like I know people don't pull every daily single. I know, crazy, right? But if you can't afford to pull a little bit of daily singles, I also suggest dropping it on the banner with Jane, because there are just so many like challenge quest situations where people are just like, oh, just use Jane, and you bypass half their gimmicks, right? So it's very important, in my opinion. Like, yes, you can also just run Involt Pierce CEs, but then that means you can't run Black Grill. So Jane is the best 4-star here for sure, and obviously you don't need MP copies, right? So, as for DPSs, I mean, I think the best one is Bavanshi, easiest to use, high MP damage. Ashwataman's also really good. I mean, he's like Hijikata Archer, but he hasn't gotten a single buff, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, he would. If he had gotten a buff, he would be definitely top S tier as well, but he hasn't gotten one.
Who are you talking about?
Ashwataman.
Oh.
Ashwataman.
Oh yeah. Right.
Yeah.
See, you said so. We're on single target archer, and I was thinking, wait, no, Anne Bonny was on the last cycle. She's not. No, right.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
They try to do the same thing, but one doesn't.
Yeah. Fujino is good. Yeah, Fujino is also good. I'm not denying that. And Fujino has an anti-trait now, so it's like, but Ashwataman just has like, he's like hyper offensive. His crit. I don't know why I think
Fujino is way more defensive, especially like against sabers. Like if you're against like a saber boss, Fujino like has basically 3 turns of like no damage, right? Like
yeah,
Fujino's a little bit of a different use case.
I also really like buff block and sure hit. So
true, she has buff block, and she also has attack down, so she reduces that. Fujino's very much a take your time and just screw with the enemy type of character. Though she does do damage. I mean, I like Fujino.
Yeah.
I have her grailed and whatnot, but like
the thing is, I do feel like most people will probably gravitate towards Bavanshi just because universal anti-trait, but there are bosses that have like bosses with high magic resist, bosses with dot immunity. They're not uncommon, I feel, because like full debuff immunity pretty rare, but like dot immunity or mental debuff immunity, they like to just randomly throw onto bosses so you don't get to cheese them. So it does get kind of annoying if she doesn't get to put any poisons on the enemy, and she doesn't have a way to put poison other than her MP unless you use command codes as well. So there are issues.
Wait,
she's
are
not
you talking about Bob? Because that's Curse.
Yeah, Bob.
yes.
Oh, Curse. Dude, I've been recording the biscuits hot takes for way too long. I keep saying poison. I apologize. But yeah, like, and she pairs very well with Dolman and whatnot. I think I made a video on her anyways, but she's not without fault for sure. I think without curses, her damage isn't that great. But
I mean, there's a lot of characters that are like super strong, but there's always got to be like, the stronger a character is, they should have something that makes them where they're not perfect in every situation, which is why I hate Cuckoo.
Wasn't me.
I'm so angry. I'm full of hate.
To Barcher.
Oh, I mean, we weren't
It's,
going in order here. We were just kind of generally talking about the 4 stars.
Oh,
But no, I do like Bargist Archer.
never mind then. Let's not
Barch,
talk about
UDK Bargist. Wow, I'm glad that she has a name that's like UDK Bargist is easier to say.
Archer?
If people started saying Barcher or Argist, like ooh, gross.
Archer.
Oh yeah, that does remind me. I do have to explain this auto. Yesterday
What's
I
up?
was doing the Lost Belt 7, and I was in, the raid portion, right? And there was a section I was using a random picker for servants, and I had a section with like 300,000 HP left, and the randomizer landed on Cuckoo, and I'm like, my Cuckoo's level 1, and I don't have any skills or anything, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do it, and they're like, no, do it. Anyway, she cleared easy the 300k without dying, like at MP1 level 1. It was a case scope as well. I was so mad. I've never been more mad in my life.
This is like I'm like the teacher in Incredibles, where he's like, coincidence? I think not, but finally somebody is like believes him, for the first time ever. I feel so affirmed.
I've never had a more upsetting fight in my life.
What NP level is the Cuckoo?
MP1. It was
Oh, okay.
MP1 level 1. Knocked out
Yeah.
300k HP. The Buster crits were doing like 50k a hit.
Did you upgrade the skill 1 at least? Probably, right?
I did. I upgraded the skill one.
40% attack up. That's all you need.
Yeah.
40% attack up. And 3 Buster cards. That's all you need,
Yep.
man.
Threat to
It was-
humanity.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
Yeah, never mind.
yeah,
you do
good
get
to
that.
humanity.
Yeah, that's
Either
kinda
way,
unfair.
it was upsetting. It made me angry.
Cuckoo could never.
Cuckoo could never. Oh no, she
Could
did.
never.
Quinn
Cuckoo
does what
could.
Cuckoo can't.
Yeah, now I'm on my anti-cuckoo tirade now. Like,
Yeah.
how dare she? Anyway, but UDK Bargist, I like her. If I had unlimited grails, I would be grailing her. And I was going to grail her next, but then Hakanon came out, and I was like, man! I'm like, I'm going to do this instead.
If you
I
had
do like
unlimited
Bargist.
grails, can't you just grail everyone?
No, there's time investment, coin investment. You gotta, even if
Okay,
grails
what
were
if-
unlimited, it
What
was
if you had
just limited to coins.
infinite XP as well?
No, I mean, like, it's the coins that are the main thing. Like, okay, not like
Well, you
infinite
don't have
grails,
to
but if I-
120 everyone, but if you have infinite grails, you can 100 everyone.
Okay. Well, let me rephrase this. If I suddenly had a stash, like if they dumped like 50 grails on me today, I would finish Hakuno, and then I would probably do Bargist.
No, how
Yeah,
Because
I
I
do
like-
Vargas too.
Yeah? Yeah?
I'm
You
sorry.
would?
I'm
Yeah?
sorry.
Do you,
I'm
do you-
joking.
do you feel proud saying that, or
Yeah.
you,
No.
you'd get crushed?
I missed
No.
what he said.
No. No.
You said you'd do Bargist.
Yeah, I
Oh.
said I'd do Vargas too. Low hanging fruit. The most low
But no,
hanging fruit.
I actually like
They're
UDK Bargist.
higher
I
hanging
understand that
fruit
she's
than
not
us.
she's not like
Get in
the-
line.
she's not a great like arts looping archer, but I like the ability to switch back and forth between single target and AoE, and she stays the same card type, and like I don't know, I think she's fine. I think she's fun.
She's
I do wish if they were gonna do anything, I wish they would buff her second skill to also reduce her own cooldown. And maybe give her like an arts up or an MP damage up.
Yeah.
Well, no, she already has MP damage. She already has arts up because that's the only thing she's missing.
They're very scared of party wide cooldown reductions. Because
I
like
do.
it's the same with Aoko. They gave Aoko's after like Super Aoko only cooldown reduction for the other two people. They're just kind of scared of compounding cooldown reduction. But as long as it's not on self, it's fine. Because
So-
obviously Koi and Light.
You know how she removes burn on her NP?
Mhm.
Would it be unfair is if she had like a super high anti-burn, extra mod, but it still removed the burns? Like, so if you had a burn thing, you did extra damage, but it removes the burns afterwards, right? I think
Yeah,
that'd be
it'd be weird.
cool. That would make like that way they could have a, if they were gonna ever upgrade her MP, give her a extra power mod, not a power mod, but like the extra attack against like burn targets. But like still keep the removal of burn.
Yeah.
Like I think that'd be fun. I think that if they were gonna do it there.
See,
But
if
I
they
think,
if they reran that Ashwatthama exhibition quest, she'd be great. Because he also can't get burned. Like, I don't know if you guys remember that from Morganfest, where he scales with how many burns are on the field, including burns on him. So Bargus would extinguish him, right?
oh yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool. But
Well,
hold
I
on,
like
gotta
Cutie
take a
Bark,
photo.
but she is a character that I think some people like because she's not an arts looper. People are like, well, like I don't know, like all the characters on that rate up are all good. Like Melusine is good. I have qualms with Summer Melusine, but just because she's so selfish and has absolutely terrible at multi-core. Babon's a fun stall character, and Bargust is a fun character for switching things, and she has a decent FA, so people like that.
He has an indecent FA. Even.
Indecent one. I do like how she does just get also an extra bonus if you're running her with Jufu instead of a second Castoria. She gets an extra 20% attack up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
it's good
mean,
for
like you lose out on some other stuff though. Like, okay.
yeah,
you
but
get
if you're not
20%
running
attack,
double Castoria,
but you're losing 30% arts. So.
I mean, it depends on what. Well, no, you're losing 20% arts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're swapping out a Castoria for Jufu, then you're losing 30% arts because it's.
Isn't Jufu 30% arts?
No, hers is 20.
Oh, she's only 20?
Yeah.
Huh. That's weird. Thought she was higher.
Nah. Nope. She gets the exact same amount of refund support. Minus, well, she has 10% more than Asclepius, but Asclepius is also 30% MP gain and 20% arts. So why not?
Yeah, I would like them to buff her. I think
Oh,
she
yeah,
could.
Same with Da Vinci Ruler. Another 20% arts, 30% MP gain. Popular numbers.
Ooh,
But yeah,
I love
that's,
the popular.
that's archers. Who cares about
That's
3
archers.
stars?
The 3 stars are fine. The only notable 3-star I think is Sugitani.
Oh.
You know,
Okay.
you can roll
Let's
Sugitani easily though.
move
She'll be
on.
on so many rate ups. Yeah, to Lancers. Oh gosh.
There's
Lancer has some slop.
Yeah, some slop like Bima.
No, I was gonna say like freaking Lancer Artoria.
Yeah, Lancer Artoria is quite a one to start with. She spams NP good, but that's basically it. She also has it in Invuln Pierce on NP, which is pretty nice, but her damage is just so lacking.
Cause it's an unupgraded MP, right? And then she has like just the 1-turn burst, right? If I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, 50% buster for 1 turn, tied to 50% anti-chaotic, 50% anti-evil. So like,
Yeah,
this is a
not
turn
great.
where she does a lot of damage, but it's
Just a single
I'm back.
turn.
yeah, it's just 1 turn.
Welcome back. We're talking about how disappointing Lancer Artoria is.
Oh, we just did that last week.
I know, but
Yeah.
we just wanted to reiterate that she still sucks.
Reiterate.
Yeah.
I know it's been a week, but just check in. Yep, she's still bad. Speaking of Servant who people think, or I guess do people act like Vritra is bad still? Like I don't think Vritra is like amazing, but I think actually she might be a little underrated.
Yes, of course. I don't know why people. Okay, I know why people give her shit because she's just another arts looper. Realistically, I don't think she's like that much worse than someone like Durga, for example. Like she feels like just the arts version. I guess the one gripe I have is like her anti-divine is pathetic. Is a 30% P mod. But as a permanent servant that you can pick, I don't think it's horrible. Like
Yeah, I don't think she's
like,
the best for. I
the
think
moment they give her an MP upgrade, man, let's go.
The problem is that for AoE arts lancers, people always just fall back to Percival and Melt because they're
Percival.
easier to get, especially Percival.
Just Percival. Yeah.
No, Melt has a lot of rate ups. Let's be honest. Melt goes on rate up more than Melt. I'd say goes on rate up more than the average. I feel like
here's the thing. AoE arts loopers, I just feel like in general are less relevant at this point, and also they're so replaceable that it's just it's kind of unfair. Like I do think it's kind of unfair to give her shit. Like her kit, there's some things that don't make sense to her kit. The MP damage up is what five turns one time on skill 3. Like, yeah. But anyways, I don't know. It's boring. She has arts down on MP though, right?
Yeah,
I believe so. But
yeah,
on the note of boring, I think
10%. I think it starts at 10%.
Oh man.
Anyone else find
Zenkidu
kind of boring?
Enkidu's still the highest damaging single target lancer when we don't count traits, like in a vacuum. Just because 30% defense down before damage on an upgrade MP is ridiculous.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think he's also
kind of
solid
bursty in
for
that
boss
regard
fights.
because he has
a one
mana
turn
burst.
Yeah.
He has.
I
Like,
mean,
he's like he's got like internal issues in my opinion, but aside from that, he's really solid. Like
I also don't like his deck, but yeah, it's like he has a lot of hits on the quick. I don't care. I don't like his deck, but yeah, he is really solid. Dude, imagine if he had 2 Buster cards. Holy shit. If he had 2 Buster cards, I feel like he'd be kind of crazy.
Yeah, because like
I'd
he has that
2
dumb
Buster
thing.
cards just because it would mean his quick cards would suck less.
Like,
yes.
Also,
and also you could Buster Brave, right? Like for like the big damage. And
he also has the dumb thing of like his like the 50% arts thing that can happen, like the 50-50 you got to gamble with there. And like, oh great!
I don't really take that into consideration, to be honest. I just assume it's a Buster buff. I really just use that as a Buster buff. Like the good thing about him is like his damage is tied to MP. Most of his MP damage comes from the 30% defense down before damage, right? And also he has like a reset button on skill 3. Sometimes it's a bit annoying because sometimes you just want the cleanse and it's a very long cooldown, the big heal's wasted. But it's a good reset, but it's also tied to a battery though. Like everything's tied together, which is awkward. And he also has evade, so I guess I don't know. He's just very hard hitting MP, and a lot of bosses are threat to humanity. I think that's what
a lot of
bosses
bosses
his
are also
feels
divine.
like it feels like an early
divine
game kit that they made, and then they were like, "Oh, let's add stuff," and it just kind of like feels haphazardly added to when they buff him and stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
mean, his damage is true though.
He's a servant
Like-
with bad internal like workings, in my opinion, but he has a lot of really good things in his kit that make up for it.
Yeah,
more or less. Because he's got he's got 50%
sorry.
battery. He's got really high NP damage. He has good. He has way higher damage against a certain trait. He has
he just has
stun
big
on
numbers,
divine,
right?
but like the quick deck and like his quick cards aren't particularly good. His arts cards are really good, but his quick cards just kind of dookie.
Yeah, he just has big MP damage. I don't even think he's a good anti-divine counter, to be honest. I just go with Skahak, just because I mean we'll talk about her in just a bit, but like
Ska is just so much better.
Yeah, because like in terms of function, the Skahak just works so much better. Like I think like she's a much more well designed, which is funny because people really complain about her quick cards being 2 hits, which it's a fair complaint, but with mighty chains and all that shit, you don't even pick her quick card sometimes anymore. So hey, there you go. Funny how things worked out.
We don't really have to talk about Arash, and we already talked about Karna as well last
Yeah, the
week.
AoE busters are just all a bunch of us covered last week already. So yeah, we can kind of just gloss over them. I mean, people are gonna pull for Arash anyways, regardless of how good or bad she is, because she's Arash.
Yeah, Arash is a like, I mean, once again, fun character, but like, yeah,
pull for the summer version.
That's not up on right up yet, but maybe soon.
True.
Will they give us a B straight up?
Maybe, maybe, so people would stop voting for Lilim Harlot. Anyways,
he's still hum on that. He's still malding.
Yeah, I'm still malding about that. What's Ryoma?
Ryoma.
Fucking blanked on me.
Another AoE Arts Lancer we can talk about.
I feel like we also just talked about him. What's happening?
Well, because he comes up a lot when we talk about like Vritra and the other AoE Arts Lancers. Like, that's the thing is the AoE Arts Lancers. I feel like I don't know why more than any other like class and card type does AoE Arts Lancers all feel like they're kind of like grouped together.
I mean, he is the most different out of all of them. He has the worst refund by far, but he has a lot of good like anti-gimmick stuff, mainly the immunity on his skill 2, and he has like good MP damage ramp up, right, if you're able to. So he feels more like, you know, Ruler Moriarty or Muramasa in terms of his refund, which is like not great, but he makes up for it with like high ramp up. So like if he had like an MP upgrade like Ruler Moriarty, he'd be like a super hard hitting truck. But other
it is
than
true that he like so many servants, he's one MP upgrade away from being kind of crazy.
Yeah, but you could also just give it to Vitra and that'd be the same thing. So I guess it's not.
Or you could give it to Melt.
No,
they already buffed one Melt. Why not buff the other one?
Because that Melt buff was stupid.
Yeah, give my other Melt a stupid buff. I need more dumb buffs.
But yeah, I mean,
stupidity.
But I mean, I don't know. Ryoma bit underrated because of his bad refund. But like, once again, dude, single core loopers are less and less relevant as time passes. I think his 50 battery might put him at a better spot in farming nowadays. He doesn't have anti traits though, so like it's hard to like the very good the very not good, but like the very fuck me. A good pairing to sort of compare that like single core versus, you know, maybe potentially multi-core, just having a bigger battery in general would be like Dante's versus Ushigozen, right? Like Ushigozen, I feel like at the end of the day was definitely more used than Dante's. To be fair, she has 2 anti-traits that's actually the same anti-trait, which is really stupid. But yeah, but you know, like I don't think having good refund is necessarily that important anymore. It's still important, but like it's not like not hitting certain like loop farming thresholds is not necessarily the worst thing ever anymore.
Yeah, I'm glad that the game has moved to like if like you can still play, you know, with the old fashioned single core. You can hang out in the level 90 and then 90 plus nodes and still single core loop all you want. But I'm glad that we have the ability to have team comps and setups that are more complex, because it opens up way more
complex. More complex, and everything is just low heat plus random shit.
No. That's made for other people. For me, it's Tonalico and Castoria, and that's all I can do.
I'm sorry, but low heat's so dumb. Like every recent 90 plus one is just low heat plus whatever fucking single target you have, and it works. But yeah, the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible, it's in theme because she's the Leviathan. But yeah, sorry again. I keep feeling like I talk over Otto. Do I have?
No, Otto just hasn't been talking.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I was taking a nice rest with my eyes closed. Okay, I was happy.
Once again, as I said at the beginning, he's sleep deprived. That was.
No, I think I'm just sleep attracted.
Man, Look,
I think I'm getting
it's just a
enough
slow-
sleep.
You know,
It's just, I don't know. It's not as engaging, you know.
You're do I make the joke? A sap?
Sap?
Yeah,
a
sleep deprived
tree?
person.
Oh, because map. Oh my god, I hate you. Anyways, let's move on.
I'm like, do I say?
Skahak.
I thought for a second you were saying like I was sapping from like you guys. No.
But yeah,
Like, I don't know,
Skahak's.
kinda, but yeah.
Oh my god.
Skahak.
Skahak's very good.
You know what? Maybe it's just because we're talking about another AoE art sleeper. That's my.
It is very sleeper. I mean, I feel like it's just because a lot of our content is talking about servants, and like inevitably, it just feels like we have gone through this before, right? Especially like Skahak, the thing you're gonna be talking about is mostly gonna be her buff, but I actually think her first buff. Oh, no, she has 3 buffs, not the MP upgrade. The MP upgrade is important. All of her buffs are important, but like
I joined the call. She's laughing.
Oh, when I was going.
Oh.
I
was about to say like, oh dang! So
I thought you were talking about
a
Skahak.
woman my age.
Oh.
No, because
no.
it's an old meme where Skahak
These are not
is a hag.
hags. These are your peers.
I mean, okay, it's fair that Skahak is called a hag because she can't die. But you know, like she's old and she can't die. Anyways,
Yeah.
I actually think her first skill, being guaranteed, is extremely strong. Is a 5-turn cooldown 50% crit up with star absorb up and evade. Like that is such a good skill when you can guarantee it.
The other day, I used her to clean up the last bar of Super Durga. It was kind of hilarious because she was just able to keep it. Like she was able to keep it secure for like 10 turns. She was able to do the entire bar herself.
Yeah.
MP1.
And then yeah, you can stun her because the immunity is only 3 times or something. So yeah, like the guaranteed stun on MP. Like obviously we've seen that on Monte Cristo, who's the second servant who has this. But like guaranteed stun on MP is really really good for like just delaying your death. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Yeah,
it is really funny. Why are quick servants the stun? Like every
That's why Quick doesn't have a Quick Merlin, because Quick has the stun thing.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah.
No, it's not here we go again. I'm just saying like maybe they want Quick to quick
answer a phone call. My one of my showers is leaking. We need to buy a new what are they called? A cartridge. You know, it's the thing that regulates the water from the pipes between the. Anyway, I gotta go take a phone call about that. Yeah, it's in the shower. Like you know when you turn the dial to between hot and cold, there's a cartridge in the middle that regulates the amount of each. And ours is broken in one of the showers, so I have to mute for a second.
I'm not a plumber, so I can't really.
Neither am I, but I googled it. Be right back.
All right.
Nah. I don't think
Wasn't
the cartridge is real. I think it's just another plumber trying to extort people.
Okay.
It's like mechanics making up problems that they need to fix.
Okay, you can't just say that because literally OG Merlin buffs Quick more than Jacques buffs Quick. She just has a Quick MP and party-wide invul for 1 hit that doesn't end 20 charge. Like OG Merlin literally buffs better. Quick Merlin is Khazra drop. In terms of boosting card damage, yes. But in terms of boosting survival, no. You could just use Quick with base Merlin. I feel like base Merlin's not bad.
I feel like when people are comparing servants to Merlin, they're kind of forgetting like what makes Merlin. Like the thing that's always made Merlin ridiculous is just he does so many things. So if you single out like okay, he's good for like a big buster burst damage. Well, I mean, he also does like all the defensive things. So like if you're just trying to say like okay, well, you got Khazra drop who has really big quick damage boosting. Well,
it's not just Quick though. It's like all card buffs, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like to be fair, he does buff all cards too, because he's got 20 attack, 50 crit. But
it's not a rainbow.
I don't know.
But, like,
man.
I know what you mean. Like
I find Quick pretty fun because you go fast. Like,
Yeah, and just use Merlin. Like I've used Merlin with my quick DPSs. Like if you look at some of the runs I do, okay, like Taira yesterday, I had Merlin. Like it's just it's fine. Merlin is after his buff. In terms of generic buffs, if you remove the 50% buster up, it's still it's so many fucking buffs offensively. And also he still has, the illusion of sustain MP. You can use him in any card type, especially quick. Just use Buster Merlin in quick. Like what's wrong with using Buster Merlin in quick? Quick isn't gonna refund in a lot of cases without cards anyways. Like it doesn't matter. You just have to build your team differently for different card types, and I don't know why that is a bad thing, because like people just want different colors of the same character, like Lady Avalon, right? Which Lady Avalon makes sense in a way because people are using Merlin very often in arts teams just for his MP. So Lady Avalon is just the logical conclusion of that, where okay, let's just cut off the whole Buster thing. Let's just make her full on arts. Which, to be fair, I'm a be real, I don't think Lady Avalon's an interesting, like awfully interesting character design. Literally being the arts version of Merlin is kind of dumb, but it at least kind of makes sense. I just don't think it's very fun if we have like the same fucking character 3 times, like just of 3 different card types, because like every card type has different strengths. They have different card type identities. And once again, Quick is good at leveraging every single card in their deck. So Quick is the best card type to use non-Quick buffer supports, in. Like Quick does so much buster damage for cards. Like Quick does insane buster card damage. That sounds like a funny sentence, but that's true. So, using base Merlin and Quick is awesome. You just try it. Use base Merlin and Quick. Like, shit's crazy. Shit goes insane. But Skahak. Skahak's another good example because like when she first came out, people's biggest problem with her was her quick cards suck. Because like she has like a million hits on her buster and she has like 2 hits on her quick, right? So like people really didn't like picking her quick cards, but they're forced to pick her quick cards because I actually don't know why they're forced to pick her quick cards, because it's not like we had Scotty when she released.
well, I mean,
so there's
you still like do better damage with her quick cards than her buster card. Oh, maybe not.
because she has a quick up. It's just
Well,
for one
with her
turn.
arts card. Well, still.
But
like,
yeah, for arts.
That's how it is with a lot of quick servants. Like you're gonna layer a bunch of quick on them, so their quick cards end up doing more damage than their arts cards, and they also get more gain than their arts cards. It's just not as much the case with her.
Yeah, and like she definitely aged well into how Quick is being played nowadays, because like leading with Quick now incentivizes you of picking non-Quick cards. So having good Buster and Arts cards as a Quick servant is more important than ever, which she does have good Arts and Buster cards as a Quick servant. So it's just it's all looking up for, and obviously she got 3 buffs to make her feel very modern. So I think this is just a character that aged extremely well. Ironically, and no, I mean not ironically, because she does age extremely well, considering she doesn't age. So I guess that's intentional game design. Yeah, she doesn't age. She doesn't feel aged. Like if you're using this character, it doesn't feel like an old character. I think everything fits very well with how she is, and also the gain on attack, like 20 MP flat on attack, is kind of dumb. Okay, that's a lot of fucking gain, and it attaches to her MP as well. So you basically will immediately use up if you use a Brave Chain, but it's 60 charge, right? So it's a big battery. Very easy for her to get her MP back. So one of the best, like if not just the best single target Lancer overall, I'd say. Just doesn't need external supports to like feel very strong as well. Just very good standalone, good solo, good challenge quest, good nuke, good damage, because she has 3 turns of 100% power mod, and you can apply the undead if you want to. It's a short cooldown. I don't know, it's just such a good character. Like everything about her is good. If you like Skahak, you're eating good. Like you're constantly seeing her doing, like if you want to push her damage, she's like hitting sabers and rulers and whatnot. So.
And up next is one of the worst 5-star single target lancers, which isn't really that's. I mean,
She's
like,
not even that bad, but
yeah,
I
she's
just
not
think
even
it's
that
MP
bad.
upgrade.
It's just like
she just
the
doesn't have an
bar
MP
is
upgrade.
pretty high.
Yeah, she's the oldest single target lancer that doesn't have an MP upgrade, which
Yep,
shows like her damage. Sorry.
Yep. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it's just her MP is unupgraded.
Her
so
damage.
like her damage against non-males is just not that impressive. It's
her
not-
damage is.
She's not particularly bad though. Like she spams better than basically any other servant in her group here.
Yeah,
I'm back. What I missed.
her cards are
Run
insanely good.
Tama
Lancer.
Tomato Lancer.
They just need to give her an MP upgrade. Like realistically, it's just everything else about her is like crazy good. 4% quick cards is stupid, and the skill 3 is very good after the buff. So like all she needs is just an MP upgrade. Technically not even giving her a bonus effect, but they will give her a bonus effect if they were to upgrade her MP. So
You think no, because she's anti-male. Just increase the damage.
they don't do that for modern MP upgrade. Like her
Fine,
her,
20
her
stars.
only yeah, 20 stars, sure. Her only MP effect is anti-male as well. She doesn't have another MP effect. Like it's such a outdated MP. Just like anti-male is good coverage, but like objectively it's such an outdated MP. But when she gets that buff, she would be really good. I don't know if she's gonna be as good as Skahak overall though, because like Skahak's pretty fucking crazy. Her whole game plan just flows well together. But she would be a giant nuke.
She doesn't have the guaranteed stun like two of her competitors do.
Reduce party cooldown because she's a Tamamo.
So,
I mean,
that'd be so
no.
funny.
No,
That
No,
has
actually,
been-
reduce party cooldown by 1.
That has been the Tamamo face theme, other than Tamacat, I guess. And well,
she arguably
there aren't that many
spams
Tamamos.
her NP the best of all of the Tamamos. So, nah.
I mean, I think she should just reduce cooldowns of all Tamamo face by like 5.
No.
By 5,
Wait, so hold on. Yeah, no, just buff on that note, buff Tomacat's monster strength, make it 3 turns and give it party cooldown reduction 1. Easy mode.
Oh god. But
Then her
if
cooldowns
your
are
Tama
4
phase
4
is
4.
-5.
And then her cooldowns with a pen 5 are 3 3 3.
Damn. No, I mean her skills aren't the most broken, but still, there's an invul. It's kind of crazy. That's why they're scared of cooldown reduction, and I get that, but at the same time,
Why are they scared? They gave 1 to everyone.
true. Good point. There's no reason not to buff Tamamo, caster, or lancer. They're too scared of cooldown reduction. I don't think they should be scared of cooldown reduction. I think Tamamo should gatekeep cooldown reduction, and every other unit's cooldown reduction should just be 1, and every Tamamo's cooldown reduction should be 2. So Tamacaster should be 2 cooldown reduction on MP. That's the buff. Her MP's already upgraded, right?
Who? Which one?
Tamacaster.
Tamacat?
Yeah. It used to like not
Tamacaster?
heal or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh
original
no, it
Tamam
just
was
heals
MP.
more. Really? That's the MP upgrade? It heals for 1,000 more? Oh my god.
Wow,
What
that was
are
it?
these year 1
Wait,
MP?
who?
Yeah, that was it.
They could
Holy
upgrade that MP
shit.
again.
Holy shit, that's the MP
Well, it's
upgrade?
1,000 per turn. Or
No, it's 1,000.
I mean not. No.
are you
it's
talking about
Tamamo.
Tomacat?
No,
Oh,
Tamamo
Tamamo.
no
Oh,
Mai.
okay. I thought you were talking.
That's
about
the MP
Tomacat,
upgrade.
okay.
1,000 heal.
Yeah, give her an NP upgrade. People bitch about her
Again.
second skill, but buffing her second skill is too dangerous. So just buff her NP again.
Yeah, let's do it again. Like, God, that MP upgrade. I mean, the MP itself is good for the cooldown reduction, but like the upgrade is so bad. Like,
upgrade the MP. Make it for the
make
second
it heal
upgrade.
3,000.
No. For the second MP upgrade, make it do 50% base refund and up to 75% instead of 25 to 50. Do a 50 to 75.
Oh my god, why? That's too much charge, though.
No, it's fine. It'll be good.
No, they should reduce the cooldown of Ultimo face by 5. Oh, anyways, Bima. Bima's pretty good.
Bima good.
Bima balls.
Bima balls.
Funny thing about Bima's
Valentine.
overcharge. So if you guys don't know, Bima's overcharge is he gets like an extra hit on his MP essentially, and it's exactly like an MP upgrade.
Oh, speaking of, oh wait, I know. Yeah, we actually have something to do next week. Yeah, Valentine's is coming up, and we'll probably know more about Valentine's next week.
Yeah, we'll have a stream.
Wait, when is the
Sunday?
stream?
I think on Sunday.
Oh, so right before we go live.
Yeah, right before Smobcast. Yeah, it'll be something to talk
You
about.
know, it'd be pretty funny if they reveal another one of the ordeal call servants that way. They did that last.
Oh,
year.
I mean, she does
year
look.
before. Was it year? Yeah, year.
She does look pretty Valentine's, like a little devil, chocolate devil. Ooh. Yeah, the girl, the chick, the woman. But yeah, Bima balls. So Bima's overcharge is it's adding flat scaling to his MP. So it's like an MP upgrade. So it scales worse at higher MP levels. It's so funny.
Well, it's the same effect and the same scaling as like Arash and like Chengon's, right?
Yeah. I think it's actually worse in some way. I don't know. Let me take a look. Because somebody did say it was worse than Arash for some reason. Oh, maybe it's just less flat damage. Okay, Arash adds.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
It's
the exact
It's not
same.
flat
but,
damage. It's a flat
multiplier
scaling.
Sorry.
Increase.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
the thing
Static.
is
Chengo and Arash are baseline MP5. Like, you don't really.
But,
think
well,
about
the thing
lower
the
MP
thing
levels.
is that Bima, I know why they say it's worse is because Bima does not start doing extra hits until OC2, where Arash and Chengon do extra hits at
Which is ironic because
OC1.
it came out at OC1.
Yeah. So like
Arash
at 100% Arash.
No, Arash
yeah.
is 0% at 100 OC.
Right, it's 0% extra damage, but you still do an extra hit. It just is not boosted. Right?
Oh. I think
So,
so.
yeah, that's
um,
only if you don't kill with it though.
Oh
No,
yeah,
you-
the Chenggong
yeah.
killing, giving him less refund meme. If
Yeah,
he kills, then the second hit doesn't trigger, so
Right,
his hit counts halved. But it only affects Chenggong realistically, no? Because like he's
Yeah,
arts.
'cause-
I don't think it.
yeah.
really
Yeah,
it's Arash.
Arash getting one more hit doesn't really affect
Yeah,
him.
I don't think it
particularly.
matters.
But yeah, so Bima he doesn't get extra hits at all until he's at OC2. So that's why it's worse, is because at OC1, he's not doing any extra hits. Where at or the rest they are. But at OC2 and above, I think they're
The
they
same.
function
Yeah, I
the
just
same
checked.
because it's still
Yeah.
because when it says like a 200% multiplier, that just means the 600% happens twice, right?
Yeah.
And
No.
at
No, it's just 800%.
are you sure?
It is. Right? It doesn't do double damage at OC2. It's just
Oh, you're right.
800%.
No, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just
800%,
800%. Yeah. But still, this is such a big gimmick because I remember when they revealed it, it was like, oh my god, Tucson's like, give him overcharge. It's so cool. He plays an additional animation in his MP if you give him overcharge, which I think is really cool. I do agree, it's really cool. So people obviously is gonna be like, oh, Bima's all about that. No, Bima's not all about that. Bima's about getting 50% crit up for 3 turns whenever he MPs. That's why he's actually stupid.
He just
And
has such
also,
a
yeah, buffer.
cracked NP, dude.
Yeah, his skills are his skills are good, but they aren't extraordinary. But it's just like
his skills
it's
are
like the
so,
sum of
like,
its parts thing.
Kind of generic.
Where everything once you put the whole kit together, you're like, wait a minute. There's no negatives in his kit. Like, yeah, his skills aren't crazy,
That's
but
right.
like he still has a debuff
Okay.
clear. He has a battery. He has built-in Buster crit and stars. He increases.
The only issue he has is that he is Buster, so it's harder
What?
for him to get overcharge.
Oh, I guess. I mean, Buster does have overcharge support though, right? Like the most. Not
Yeah,
really.
they
Does
do.
it?
Yeah, not really. You don't have Castoria to just manually overcharge. I was just thinking about Koyan Dark, but it actually is just Koyan Dark.
Korean Dark and Himiko.
Himiko.
Oh
Yeah,
CD.
Himiko.
But, like, if you're
that's the one they say recommended
But
to
if
pair with him.
they're quick, you still got some options. But like the bigger thing with quick or
Morgan.
arts is you're going to get to higher levels of overcharge just from gains. But with him, you're picking Buster NP, Buster cards, so you're gonna be
So here
kind
is
of rigid.
sorry.
The maximum you can get charge wise.
Yeah. I guess yeah, you're right.
Rhinus
Oh,
is
sorry,
another one.
Oh yeah, Rhinus is universal, right? That's really good. What I was gonna say is Bima is the reason why I had so much faith in Richard.
Yeah, because of the 50% crit.
I just think it's such a powerful ramp up for Buster Servant. And Richard has good gains. So I still have faith in Richard. Even though like I do see a lot of people say like he should have been single target, but if he was single target, he'd just be Saber Bima, no? Like I've obviously no, because Bima still has like buff removal on MP, which is really good. But like in terms of like a pure offense standpoint, I feel like he'd just be like Buster Bima, which is very scary. Saber Bima, I should say. And Bima, his damage potential is just insanely high. So I don't know. But anyways, Bima really good. Overlooked as well. I don't know if he's still overlooked, but like when he first came out, people were not interested in him at all. Like,
I
it's just-
always gas him up when I talk to other people.
Yeah. Well, he did make a lot of rounds in the TA community, but I do think it's also because of the guy who mains him is really dedicated. There's only one guy who mains him, right? The guy.
I see him-
No,
I
there's
see a
two
couple
people who
runs.
mains him. Yeah, there's two people that mains him mainly, I think. There's the guy who the Ashwataman fan, and then Torikawa, I think. Whatever. My bad. I forgot. But
Toriko.
no, Ashwataman fan is Torikawa. Sorry. No, there's just that one person on Twitter. He's a very big like Hindu servant fan, and his like her profile. I think it's a
Toriko,
she.
like Barvan C.
Yes. But oh yeah, he's story locked as well. I did actually nab a copy from Daily Singles, but I don't think I'll ever use him, unfortunately. But he's pretty good. He's really solid. And then this one has a nice ass, I guess. The next
Who?
one.
Oh, Bradamante. Wait,
Yeah,
no,
the
that's
same
Bradamante,
characters
right?
back to
Yeah,
back.
Bradamante. Sorry,
The
Bradamante and Britomart are next to each other. Why do they keep doing this? This has to be on purpose. I swear.
Look, even
Stop
if they
putting them next
just
to each other.
even if they just align by alphabetically, they would be beside each other. You can't blame them.
Wait, is this alphabet? Hold on, no. Hold on.
It is Brynhild, Bima. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Tamamo, which is before B.
Oh, never mind. No, it's
Hold on.
a Japanese, not Japanese alphabet, but it's like the Japanese
Artoria, and then we have
hiragana, right? Is
Yeah.
hiragana probably?
Yeah, then
Arutoria.
yeah, Vritra starts with the
Yeah,
U symbol. So
Buritora.
Artoria
So it's like
is
a
an A
B.
symbol at the beginning. Vritra is a U, Enkidu is an E, Arash is E, Karna is Ka, which is the first set one, and then you have oh my gosh, it is alphabetical order. It's Japanese
it's the
alphabetical order.
hiragana alphabetical order. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
You sound like a crazy person when you try to describe it. But I know what.
I mean, you sound like a crazy person regardless.
Like there's an order because like it always starts with the ka and then the,
kakiku keiko. Not me. I don't know. I don't remember.
and
I tried to
yeah.
learn Japanese.
And then
I tried.
Sa, she used to say, yeah.
So yeah. Anyways, I think Bradamante looks a lot worse after Britomart got her MP upgrade. I think like what made them close was that one of them had better MP damage and the other had better kit. but then they gave Britomart the MP upgrade. So I think Bradamante looks pretty bad in front. Like, I mean, she's still permanent. It's not like she's like Britomart is less accessible. But
it is pretty funny because like Bradamante looked better than her for like a little bit, and then the NP upgrade happened out there. I don't know if I'd call them even.
No, I think the damage still even. I think Bradamante might actually have better MP damage still, but everything else Britomart is it's like slightly better by a couple thousand.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass.
Well, I mean, I guess she's got anti-trade against
Earth. What, 30%?
But
she has a rider as well. I don't think you can count that, but I think raw like
riding as well.
Because I probably looked at the sheet or something, but like it's not very reflective. Yeah, like if you look at the sheet raw damage wise, she is like less than 1,000 higher, but that doesn't really mean shit. And then Britomart's kit is just so much better. So unfortunately, I think Bradamante is just like a more accessible but downgraded version of Britomart. At this
unrelated,
point.
But I've been sitting here ever since we mentioned it, staring. I'm like, why is Ryoma between Karna and Skaha in alphabetical order? R should be near the end. And then I forgot that his name is actually Sakamoto Ryoma.
Oh yeah, Sakamoto.
I forgot. Yes, no one calls him Sakamoto. It's always just Ryoma, but it's Sakamoto Ryoma. Whoops! I'm sitting there. Yeah, suck a D nuts, Ryoma. Something like that. Anyway,
I didn't expect such a thing from you, sir.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed.
Anyway, yeah, Bradamante.
Brynhild.
And Britomart's good though. Did we just gloss over Britomart? I think Britomart.
Yeah, we did. I thought we were supposed to be like covering the two of them together.
I mean, okay, Britomart is really good though. Like, okay, here is this fun fact. I didn't actually fact check this, but I do believe this. Britomart outdamages every SSR assassin against riders with riding. Okay, well, I mean, she's hitting double trade at that point, so I guess it's not really fair. But that's really funny though, like neutral damage.
Well, most riders have riding.
Yeah, this is. I mean, most riders servants. Like if you're hitting like fucking wyverns, I don't think they have riding, but still, that's pretty unfortunate. So yeah, I think her MP upgrade really makes her like a super solid servant, just amazing overall.
Yep, I just wish her MP animation didn't suck.
I don't think it even sucks.
Animation sucks.
I think her not having a version in the mech in the full armor kind of sucks.
It doesn't suck that much. Like, come on.
Okay. Generic hentai elf is all she is. That's all she is.
I'm not gonna bring up Biscotti because I like Biscotti, but like, come on, look at her MP. Anyways.
Well, Ryou, you're the one that's always comparing her to something from hentai, so I think that speaks more so to you and where your mind is.
Anyway, Brynhild sucks.
No.
She's not bad.
Yeah.
She's a beat stick when she hits loved ones. I think her kit is. I think
she's a beat stick when she commits domestic violence.
I mean, it is. Look, it is actually what happens.
She's a paddle.
But
it's paddling.
It is actually what happens. But what I mean by that is, her MP damage is not bad. When she's hitting anti-trait, but it just feels like she has an upgraded MP at least. But she just feels so lacking when compared to like Enkidu and Skahak, right? Like the three single target lancers that have MP upgrades is Enkidu, Skahak, and Brynhild. And Brynhild is clearly a lot weaker than the other two. It's just like her whole thing is just she does big MP damage, and it's not even that big because I happened to compare Lancer damage because I was working on the Biscuits hot take video, and her anti-trait damage by far is the least impressive. Like, yeah, it is SE, it does scale better than Skahak at some point, but Skahak is 100% power mod, so you can't really compete with that easily, right? So and Loved Ones is also a very convoluted and hard to understand anti-trait. Some people say Animal Trait is worse than Loved Ones because there are Animal Trait servants that Koyan Sky of Dark just says no, fuck you, you don't count. But I think Loved Ones is the most like it makes zero fucking sense who qualifies and who doesn't. It's very annoying. I have to check the wiki every time I try to hit someone, and it's just like I don't know. I think the Servant needs a skill buff. It's just ugh.
Which is crazy because they've buffed her skills twice.
Yeah, but it's too early. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like also once again, like her baseline MP damage really isn't that impressive. Like without hitting Loved Ones, Biscotti beats her MP damage. Like at 3 poisons, which is like she's always at 3 poisons. You know, it's just I don't know. It's a little bit disappointing. Of a Servant, so I wouldn't pull for her.
Yeah,
but
if
she actually
should buff
has an MP
Mana
upgrade.
Burst.
I like her MP upgrade.
Mana Burst, make it 30%, 3 turns, upgrade the MP damage to 20%, 3 turns. Then she'd at least have some sort of sustain.
I do like her MP a lot. Also, really, today's stream title is just Smobcast 70, nothing else.
Yep. I didn't know what to title it. I wasn't entirely sure what we were doing.
I don't like chilling, just chilling.
Yeah.
If you mean chilling.
Sleeping.
But yeah, Bryn. I think Bryn.
Here's the only good part about Bryn is that Passion Lip uses her MP.
Oh,
I thought you didn't
like romance. Yeah.
Okay.
Look, Passion Lip may be my least favorite of the Sakura 5, but
damn. I mean, Lasengo agrees with you. Just look at her summer costume.
true.
But yeah, next up, the child. Damn it. I mean, she's the best overall Lancer in the game.
Chat,
She's
remember
too
there
early.
is a big difference between deprived and depraved, okay? Deprived, maybe. Depraved, no.
Wait, what are we depraving about?
Depraved is me.
Yeah, him and
is
his
me.
desire to be marked.
Oh, but boy.
What are you talking about?
Did you just say
Nothing.
big boy?
No, I didn't say big boy. I just said oh boy, but I stuttered.
Okay, I was about to say holy shit, dude.
What are you guys talking about? I looked away for a second.
Somebody's confusing deprived and depraved.
Yeah, they said
He's sleep deprived, but he's not sleep. He's not depraved. Anyways, the child that can transform
whenever I hear like
into a naked child.
Whenever I hear that, I just think of like when you say the word depraved and stuff like that. I just like think of like Gray's chant. It's just like the Gray rave, crave, deprave.
Oh my god.
Enslave. Dave. Babe.
Look, I think Gray's very cool. But or at least I like Case Files. I like Fate.
Yes. Yeah, do you know why I like Case Files? Because Typhon's in it. Do you know why I don't like the last event? Because Typhon's not in it. Anyways, Melusine.
Roll Melusine if you don't have it. It's like, yeah. I think out of every Lancer, where it's like, yeah, they all have their strengths and like quirks and stuff like that. I think that's just the strongest general purpose Lancer is just Melusine. Like, she gets out damaged in niches versus Skaha, and Bima has a higher damage output. When you get build into his niche, or like AOE damage wise, Romulus can hit higher caps. But like,
how many of these
just
are
as like
single target arts? That also helps.
I don't know why there have like biscuits should have been single target arts.
Well, I mean, we only had
single
target quick. It's just we have a bunch of single target buster, and we only had half of a single target arts.
I actually take that back because if she was single target arts, she would just be Locusta. But yeah, anyways,
man, single target arts Lancer is just really rare.
Yeah,
it's just Lee, Debrinia, and is that it? I
The
Kagetora.
only Melucine's the only
Kagetora,
SR.
right?
Yeah, Kagetora is free. But I mean, Melusine, we all know Melusine. You know, the 100 battery Melusine, Invul Pierce Melusine.
Meanwhile, single target art Saber, you got like 15 of them.
Yeah. Single target arts Melusine is just like SSR Saber Lancelot. Even with only 2 skills. I don't know. I mean, do we need to further glaze Melusine? I guess her problem is that at MP1, you'll probably want MP2 just because no MP upgrades, and she's pure DPS, no support ability, but that's about it.
I mean, even though she doesn't have any upgrades, she's still, good stuff there. But yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Melusine. There you go. Romulus Curanus. Highest damaging. We talked about him last time.
Yeah.
Just he does single target damage.
Anyways,
after
that's
like
the
2 crits.
5-star Lancers.
Yeah. So I don't think there are any like particularly important picks here to roll, unlike Archer. I mean, to be fair, the only Archer I would say is like highly recommend is Jane. But then we have like other utility.
Oh shit! I can get more coins for Dobrynia. I can get closer to the full 5 of Pens. I think I got 3 of them right now. I can't get more until
I
bar
think
14.
of the 4-star Lancers, right? Which ones are good to get? Like
None.
I mean, I think it's nice to have a copy of
Lancer
Ryko.
Ryko, maybe. Yeah.
Like you just need like 1 copy.
Yeah, because
like,
she's the. Oh, sorry.
She does have debuff cleanse, a targetable
Yeah.
debuff cleanse, attack up and bust drop, and I don't use her that often, but I use her more than some other ones.
Yeah, because like usually people with cleanse don't have that good of a offensive buffing kit, but she has a really good offensive buffing kit plus full cleanse.
Yep.
So like Nightingale's 1 cleanse, so there's going to be times when you need someone like Lancer Ryko. And yeah, maybe I have seen Lancer Vlad use as a support. But it's kind of niche. I mean, he's not a bad servant, but he's also permanent. People probably would rather go for like more limited servants here.
Like
I mean,
Dobrynia.
Yeah, Dobrynia is pretty good. Dobrynia is good, but like
Donkey
Kagetora.
is on here.
I think
I think he's pretty decent these days.
he has like party 30 kind of, not really, but
Yeah, 30% for people that aren't him.
yeah, which is the problem, right? Because he probably he would need a lot of charge still, but it's already a vast improvement to what he was.
It does have anti super large, anti giant, which is decent. There's a lot of like 90 plus
Super
out
large
there that has either super large or giant enemies. So like you'll see like big Onis,
wave 2s. Yeah, a lot of wave 2 enemies.
Well, Spriggans oftentimes are sabers, so you wouldn't use them there, but yeah. Yeah,
Vlad Extra is honestly very solid as an anti-evils option, but it's just like he's permanent, so most people are not gonna pull. And like if you don't have Liz for some reason, I haven't used Liz in min turns in a while, but she technically does have 1 buff strip plus skill seal plus defense down and like female buff.
She was just used a lot for cheesing Camazot's super recollection.
Oh, because she could remove the guts. So yeah, like
no, she removes the stun immunity, and then you can use 1 skill.
That's what it is.
And then he
doesn't count down. Yeah, he doesn't
Yeah.
count you down if he's stunned. True. I forgot about that. That's funny.
Yeah, no, like it's a funny thing that she can do there.
Yeah, but
it was very good for that.
Yeah, 1 buff removal. I mean, you could do it with Nightingale, I guess, but it's skill seal as well. It's a good mixture of buffs, and like for females, it's 30% defense down and 40%. That's like 70% in the same category. It's a very big buff. So if you do have a esports Liz, it's quite convenient. I haven't used her in a while, but yeah, apparently I'm not in the loop with that strat. But
I mean,
But
I
she's
throw her
permanent.
in a lot of the
The hell?
time when I'm like testing stuff to use her.
I just got
Um,
3,050 friend points on JP for someone using my Castoria. Jesus.
Someone followed
Sure.
you and they're doing their thing, you know.
maybe the
Don't kick
event because people are
a
rushing the
horse in the
event.
mouth.
It's running out of
I
time.
mean, I don't think I even have an event
Let's
CD
see,
on her. So.
I don't know why. But yeah, Liz. Most people have Liz. Is there any 3-star significant here? I don't think so.
No.
If we're talking about like good DPSs, I don't know. I mean, most of them are permanent. I think like Anna or Medusa Lily is also a very good DPS, but she's also permanent, so whatever.
Useless.
Taiga
No, Tiger,
is
piss off.
No, the good thing about Taiga is she is animal, living human, and lawful, right? Lawful good.
Oh, so a bond,
Lawful.
a backline bond
She's like a backline bond thing. Like,
bonanza.
you can like
Backline bond
her.
bonanza.
Yeah, you can like just fit her in, but like she's 3-star. It's actually quite expensive. Like if she was a bronze, that'd be awesome. But no, she's 3-star. And she also hates Kukulkan, even though it's the different one. But so she's based. Anyways, that's it for Lancers. What's next?
I'll
How do
tell
we
you
take 'em?
what's next. Hold
Oh,
on
he's
a
gonna
second.
piss all over. I mean, do his dailies.
What?
What?
Let's do his daily singles.
Oh, look. Of the three of us here, only one of us cares about piss, apparently. It ain't
Oh, I'm not.
me.
It
It's
seems
me.
Like you. Oh,
It's
ew.
me because the
Marking
mark territory thing. I made one joke tweet. Did you do Romulus? We talked about Romulus last week. Basically, highest damage ceiling. Highest damage ceiling for AoE servants in the game. To be honest, his MP damage is single target, and it's very easy to get because with double Koyan Light, you stack his skill that gives Roman, and then you use a crit with him twice, and then they're at full stacks of Romans. So it's over. He deals 200% SE. He deals double damage with his MP, and on everything.
This is completely unrelated, but it's something neat that I saw that was kind of thoughtful. You know how they did the Storm Pod update where they doubled the amount of dust you get?
Yes. Fuck, we should have talked about that.
Right. So they doubled the amount of dust you get from Storm Pods.
And they also made it so you can use Storm Pods anywhere.
Right. But they did something neat. If when they made the change, you had 0 Storm Pods, they gave you 90 points of dust. If you had 1, they gave you 80, all the way to if you had 8, they gave you 10. So like they made it so that if you were using them daily, you weren't negatively impacted versus people who are hoarding them and using them all at once, which is nice. It was a smart thing to do.
You know what this is actually, though? This is a justification as to why Storm Pods caps at 9. So, like, when they have to do this retroactive stuff, they don't have to give you, like, 2 million in compensation.
Bro.
Yeah. So, it's
oh my God,
easier...
If it was uncapped, imagine how much everyone would double. It would basically... We'd have now, like... I'd have, like, almost all the class scores on... Well, no, you run out of torches.
Daily single time.
Yeah, it would basically... like, if they fuck up, at worst, it's 9. It's like 3 days behind. It's not that bad. Like they retroactive because like it's a 10-year-old game. If they have to track shit retroactively, which we've seen them try to do with the whole fucking thing that happened during Christmas, it's basically impossible, right? So it's very difficult. So maybe they're trying to leave themselves a little bit of room. So like in case they fuck up, it's not going to be that bad. But I still think mainly it's just to incentivize you to log into the game, play the game a little bit, at least every 3 days. Because gacha games are all about trying to, to say it in the worst way possible, to waste your time. Because like that's why daily login exists. They want engagement, yeah. They want your engagement. So
well, how about they engage me by giving me some more blue torches?
I feel like they will.
Or yellow torches.
I
I'm
do
out of
need
yellow.
the
Like
yellow
I on my
They'll
extra
give a
one,
torch to
which
your
is my
house.
the fourth class score I'm working on.
I
I
have
am
4
going
bronze as
to
well.
I'm gonna run out, like in like a 2 weeks or something like that, because like I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more spots to unlock. Okay, so maybe a little bit more than that. But like before I've done everything, and I need the yellow ones to unlock, and then
No,
yeah,
see, here's the thing. I thought of something that was absolutely genius that they should hire me for. So, I'm joking. So, this white day, they could release Noah. You know, just arcade Nemo. But the
Yeah.
reason behind that is because the event would be themed around navigating at sea. The tortures are basically compasses. So it would be a class score torch based event. So get a bunch of them during an event. Huh? Isn't that
Yeah.
genius? I mean, everybody wants Kamazats, so probably no, but you know.
True. If it is Kamazats, I think that'll be crazy because like Kamazats.
Yeah, I
is
would want
so-
Kamazats as well.
I want Kamazats.
People have been waiting for him. Like, come on, is that a multi?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 5-star. Oh,
Whose banner is this?
Oh, assassin.
assassin.
Wait, what banner is it?
Assassin.
Oh, Kashin Koji.
Ew, Kashin Koji.
I'll take it.
That's the two kinds of reactions people would have when seeing a spider. So that kind of it makes sense.
I mean,
like,
I prefer that
oh
over
wow, a
another
spider.
Voyager.
Ew, a spider. You know, that's just that.
Well,
that's
no,
how it
Kashin
is.
Koji just kind of sucks.
Well, you
And
said
she'll cut your pangas off.
Now imagine though if she
well,
could
she can make
guarantee
me a
her
new
stuns
one, so
every
it's
time.
fine.
No, she's never made a new one. She's only removed, never added.
Well, it's the first for everything.
Kashin Koji's like, I support trans rights, but only one way.
Otto's like, I wish you hadn't said that. It's like, ah.
Oh no. Look, but that is
no.
what it is. It is what it is.
I do like that. That does remind. I do kind of like how Sugitani, you know, being a victim of Kashin Koji, is still like, just still a guy, you know, on the male Valentine side, you know, to access such. It's like, very nice
No, Kashin Koji would tell him.
Sugitani not to roll with the punches of Kashin Koji's whims.
See, Kashin Koji was correct after all, because if Sugitani was a man, he wouldn't have gotten that MP upgrade.
True.
True. See, I'm telling you, she's big brain. She's like, women in FGO gets better MP upgrades. So you want, you know, is that actually true? That's
like
probably actually true.
It sounds like a Joker. Women in
Women.
FGO get better upgrades than men.
But then when a man gets it, everybody loses their minds. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, Constantine got an upgrade.
You're right. True. I mean, people did lose their minds after he got his MP upgrade. Pretty crazy. Wow, you have your fucking Saber Medusa at level 1? Really?
Yeah, I haven't gotten around to leveling her. Dude, my XP, like, I have so many new servants and I don't have a lot of XP and I'm not gonna farm a shit ton of XP right now.
When a fox gets it, foxes don't get MP upgrades. Which Tamamo has an MP upgrade?
Well, Tama Cat, Tama Caster.
Oh, Tama Cat had one? Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tama Caster got one where she heals 1,000 more. That shit don't count as an MP upgrade, dude. What do you mean? She needs another one. She needs a second one. I mean, we just went over that, but like, come on, dude. They should also, dude. They should make Valentine's.
Like
about,
I've also got, I got a level 1 Astolfo and a level 1.
Oh my god. I mean, Bride,
insane.
keep it low. Takeru, wow, that's a lot of
Takeru.
random fucking there.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
These daily
you know,
singles, they're crazy.
Yeah.
So many of them.
But yeah, this Valentine's, they should theme it around Tamamo. And they give every Tamamo face an MP upgrade, and then they released Tamamo Aria. Please.
Yeah. Well, I've given up on the idea of a shooting banner for this event, so there's only like 4 days left. I don't think it's happening.
Please. Please give me the MP upgrade. Please. I'll suck your dick. I'm joking.
What the fuck? That's so out of pocket. What?
Hey, what did you say? I'm sorry. I was distracted for a second. What did you just say?
I don't know, plushie.
I said I'll suck dick for a Koyan Dark MP upgrade.
Oh. I've heard you say worse.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, like just I don't know. They should get MP upgrades. But what are we talking about? Lancers are over.
Yeah, alter egos
Quick,
now.
Alter Ego is the most important one because there's like actually must-roll SSRs. I don't think either Lancer or Archer has it.
Which is crazy. It just goes to show that. Well,
Almost.
no, there's 3.
There's 3? What's the third one?
Domin.
What's the second one?
Melt.
Oh, Melt. I was like, okay.
I thought you were gonna
like,
say
it's Kozudrop
Kozudrop.
and Dolman. I mean, Kozudrop is the obvious one. I was like, oh, Kozudrop and Dolman. But like, yeah, the 2 big picks are Dolman and Kozudrop. They don't need to be on MP1.
Because Passion Lip is gonna be on every single one of these.
You're gonna get a bunch of Passion Lips.
So if you're a
Holy
Passion
shit.
Lip fan, this is the time to buy a pack and do daily singles for the whole week. 'Cause
True.
Yeah.
You're gonna get that's how many servings?
And yeah.
1, 2,
And you'll get like
7.
20,000 Shufu coins for grail casting.
20,000 Jufu coins. True. Holy
Amazing.
cow. She's gonna be the only. Well, it doesn't only set her. She's just on.
You're gonna
radar.
get
True.
you're gonna get 96 singles that you can throw at
Oh
Passion
my
Lip.
god. That's a lot. That is 10 multis worth of for like a 4-star. You can get a couple coins for that definitely if you're not super unlucky. But yeah, Dolman. I mean, Dolman is, what can I say, right? Like, just even if you don't have chaotic evil people, just really convenient insta kill unit. Just kind of like Needle Alter. Needle Alter can also serve like a similar effect, but he's obviously a support as well. Just if you have any chaotic evil DPS that you use, he's just so good. Like he is one of the big advantages that Koyan Dark has, which is, you know, chaotic evil, insane amounts of buffs, so 40% attack up, 30% defense down, and 100% crit up, and he just gives it to himself as well. So yeah, he's good at dealing damage. He doesn't have 2 buster cards. I don't know why. He has QQAAB.
They should maybe.
They
I
should
don't
have just
know.
given him 2 buster.
Yeah, well, so like, why doesn't Kozudrop have 2 buster cards? It's the same argument. Like,
Well, it makes her better at spamming. her
Oh,
MP.
because he is a caster. I mean, there are 2 buster casters, but so I guess kind of. But yeah, I mean, Dolman, double Dolman, it's just easy. Like I remember when they still did hunting quests last year, and then every day it was double Dolman plus 1 random single target.
yeah.
Like every fucking day it was just double Dolman, just insta kill everything. It wasn't it also the same with that Christmas for like Santa Nemo, where there's only 90 plus for the first couple of days. It was all like, I think there was one with like double Taikobo, but it was mostly double Dolman.
I've run into an issue,
What?
an
What?
unfortunate issue.
Ha ha.
I need
Why would
30
you
more.
lure her already? You just got her.
No,
I got her
MP
into
upped
2.
her. Yeah,
Yeah, I
Oh.
like her. I like her
but
enough
yeah,
that
oh
Yeah,
sorry,
to
I didn't mean to
max
cut
out
it.
her skills.
But yeah, Dolman is like actually a character that just doesn't like we always say characters that don't need MP levels. He literally doesn't need it because he is either used as a pure support or he's used as an insta killer, which his MP level doesn't matter. So he doesn't actually need MP damage in most cases. So in 99% of cases. So this is a character that would feel the same unless you hyper him for like main DPS. He would feel the exact same at MP1 versus like MP5 in most cases.
Yeah.
So like really good.
Just get one
character
copy
support.
of him. Like that's the best advice to give there.
Yeah, especially if you have a chaotic evil DPS. Like he's just one of the best buffers for chaotic evil DPSs. I will say though, like for quick servants in particular, like I used to love using him with like Taira, for example, but then like with Khazra drop, like so many good quick supports, they kind of phase him out a little bit, but still, like Bavanshi really needs him. Like if you main Bavanshi Archer,
Shit, there's someone in the
this
shop.
character is almost like required because he gives curse and he buffs her as a chaotic evil. I think like her runs almost always need Dolman. So
Yep.
if you main Bavanshi, you gotta have him. Oh,
It just
Kiara
makes
is
me
actually
wish more
sorry.
people were chaotic evil. Like anytime
Yeah.
a servant is chaotic but not evil, you feel like this kind of like tinge of like,
Ooh.
oh,
They
like this,
have-
like
I mean,
like
So
oh, they're
close.
chaotic balance.
getting-
I'm like, oh,
still getting a lot out of
Mm.
it. So
no, but if they're not both, then he's 50% crit and 20% attack, which is
and 30%
you know, and
defense
30%
down,
defense,
so
which is
it's-
good,
it's
but
still effectively
there's some-
50-50,
there's-
which is
there's sometimes
plenty.
other options you can go for that are different than him.
Yeah, he is just like the cap, and his bond CE is also crazy for chaotic evil support because it's 30% MP damage up because
Yeah,
it's
it's
15%
30%.
for chaotic, 15% for evil. So like if you want like instant big MP damage for chaotic evil, I use that a lot for Koyan Dark and Kiara because they both of them have weak MP damages. So Dolman is a very good booster. Kiara also is like art servant, but you can crit very hard with her if you pair with Dolman. So like arts chaotic evil servants also really like Dolman because arts don't have good crit supports. But you know Dolman is a good crit support, so if you have him, it's fine. So he's just such a good character, like both as a pure support, as a fast farmer, and his MP level doesn't matter at all. Very good pickup. So yeah. And he has double guts, I guess. I wish he didn't have double guts. Then I could esports him, but for most people, it's a good thing. Hibiki Shikagi.
I think they're very good. Actually,
Bikagi.
Yeah.
but their competition is Lohi because they feel
Yeah, but Lohi, no.
they fill
I
a very
do-
similar spot. But
Yeah,
I
they
do
have
see
an anti-trait still, right? And they're
they-
better
they-
at main deep. No, they're not.
well, they remove defensive buffs every time they MP. They have anti-chaotic trait.
Yeah,
Like,
they're very
they-
underrated. Yeah, they're very underrated because they're AoE quick and they released right before anniversary. So people really don't like to spend courts right before anniversary, but they're actually really good. But yeah. Also, yeah,
I
three
do like
attributes.
them quite a bit. Yeah, yeah, you can kind of change a lot of things about them depending on like they're either lawful good, neutral, balanced, man, earth, or star, female or unknown.
This is bullshit,
Yeah.
dude.
They can be
Look
a
at
group
this.
servant.
Look at this. It's so
You have a lot
bullshit.
of-
Skill issue.
I mean, you have enough.
farm hard.
Also, yeah,
Yeah,
customizable.
24 dust and 943 ash. Like,
Yeah, they can never have disadvantage trait in a fight. Like, how many times am I sitting there with like a run with Tonalik or Cause Drop, and I find out that I'm like, man, I'm just barely missing here, and I'm like, this doesn't make sense. This other person's doing it, and then I like, especially with Cause Drop, I was looking over. I'm like, how did Hibiki and Chicago do this? And I'm like, oh wait, they just changed to a different trait and had a 1.1 instead of my 0.9.
Well,
right?
yeah, but you know, I personally just a hot take here. You know, being able to customize your fucking class is a little bit better than
It is.
being able to
It is.
custom.
But I'm saying
come on.
like it does give them you know, a degree of flexibility that
Yeah.
that others don't have.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think that I honestly think if I was looking at like the servants that released last year, I personally, and I think I'm the minority in this, I do think
Definitely.
they are on the the higher end of the servants that released last year, or of the
I
5
mean,
stars that released last
App
year.
Media agrees for sure. I think App Media, even after Lohi, they still put them at like A plus.
Yeah,
But I could be
because
wrong. But like,
I
yeah,
think the only one's better than, like, I think Kozadrop's better. Aresh, B. Dubai, CL, are all good. But like, man, there's so many in the latter half of the year. It's such a problem when you're like, oh, what are the top 5 best servants from last year? And I'm like, crap, most of them are good. Like,
yeah. You
it's a
just
problem
need to
that
be
so many of them are good at different things. Like, it's hard to pick like the ones that are like the best.
They don't do like blatantly broken characters anymore. Like year 7 was like blatantly broken. What? I mean, Kozurop is pretty broken, but she's not. I mean, she is, but like it's not like people
Lohi's
don't
pretty
immediately.
fucking great.
Oh, true. Never mind. Lohi is blatantly broken. Okay, it's like 80 MPG.
It's like
Yeah, never
They
mind.
made a quick berserker to compete with the Summer Ibuki.
Yeah,
They just
true,
make quick summer
Loki.
Buki.
Lohi do be the cuckoo of last year. I know that's such a horrible analogy. I apologize.
What the
She
hell?
she's
What
way
are
she's
these
way
words?
more she's way more flexible as well in terms of like she's just splashable in any team. I because I don't know. Just look at every 90++ since she came out. She just came out. She came out like fucking last year Christmas, right? Like she just came out. But like she was in basically every 90++. And then the shit we thought was useless. The shit we thought was useless, right? Oh, Darkness Field is so fucking useless. And they immediately came out with
With a single target that synergizes with her.
Yeah,
uses
with
darkness.
Phantasmoon that uses Darkness Field. And then I was like, oh, the poison's probably pretty bad. And then, I mean, Biscotti's not the best farmer, but still, like,
But still.
well, immediately, 2 characters that came out after Loki immediately has synergy with the stuff that isn't, like, obvious that would have synergy with her, right? So I don't know why they're doing this. It almost feels like they're trying to
think
sell the perma with
it's because they're a perma. Like normally, like permas have a reputation for being not that good. But like I think it's nice that they sometimes give a perma servant that anyone can get at any time that is, just really good. Like, because sometimes like if I'm sitting there and I roll my 15th Nito altar, I'm not happy. But if I roll, another Lohi,
I feel like you wouldn't be happy if you had 14 Lohis and you get a 15th one. You know what I mean?
all right. Well, let's say I roll like another Tametomo. I'm not terribly
Aussie.
excited, but say
True.
or like I have 8 Aussies. I'm already not excited to see Aussie.
I mean, to be fair
deeply
though,
troubled
Lohi
anytime I see Aussie.
Lohi is not like she is just such a high like she is one of the best servants in the game. If you want to like talk about overall usability and like how often she appears in teams, because that's a stat that App Media does keep track of, which is like how often does this character show up in farming comps. At the end of this year, Lohi, like I bet if we check Lohi's gonna be like right up there, right? It's just insane. So and like if they make a permanent SSR ticket again, which I mean to be honest at this point I do think they should do limited, but like if they're doing another permanent SSR ticket, Lohi would be low key number 1 probably. Like who else do you pick even? Like, is there any better choice than Lohi overall? I don't think so.
Because like the other thing is like, oh well, Nito Alter is decently strong and she can use her MP immediately. Well, he walks in with an 80% battery. It's like I'm here.
Yeah,
Like,
who was my number 1 last time? I don't even remember. Was it Jinako?
Yeah, I think it was.
It was either
'cause
Tamamo or
Jinako-
Jinako. It could be probably Tamamo, but like in terms of like general usability, like yeah, Lohi at MP1 sometimes couldn't kill, but she's berserker, so it's fine. So yeah, like the next perma ticket would be the Lohi ticket. I think like if they put her in, everybody would just pick Lohi. She is just so overwhelmingly powerful, and not just in like a lot of characters when we talked about how good they are, like Jinako and Tamamo, they're usually not used in farming content. Like, Jinako can support against Lawful in certain farming comps, but 20 charge is still rough, right? But, like, Lohi is just the most usable. I don't know why we're even talking about her because she's not here. But
Well, she's
We
because
just got
he's
distracted by
comparison for
making Hikage.
Hibikage.
The next one sucks though. We talked about her just like.
I don't
the
think
other
she's
week.
that bad, but yeah, she's kind
she's-
of.
Middle of the line.
I don't think she's that bad. And then we have Kazudra. I mean, best quick support if you don't need charge. Almost. I mean, debuff immunity has been a problem. I feel like ever since she came out, a lot of TAs had like debuff immunity or debuff resist up, like super high debuff resist. She kind of gets cucked a lot in a lot of places, but I don't know. But still, it's just insane, right? Like a lot of people are still asking when they see my TAs with like Taira or whatever. They're like, why is he using Kazo Drop over Scotty? Because it's a shit ton more damage and more gains and more everything. It's just you don't have the 50 battery. If you can land the debuff, her first skill, if you get the crit, it's a rainbow buff. You know, that's rainbow mana burst, dude. Like,
Yeah, it's kind of funny
it's the
how
Merlin meme.
kind of funny how dumping more into card has just been pretty nice. Like
Yeah,
It is
especially
quick
for
cards.
quick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
quick
well,
cards are-
'cause quick is special. Quick is special, quote unquote. But yeah,
they do so much
I mean,
cluster damage.
what like, I just don't know. Like, if she had team battery, could you imagine? Even if she had like
would just not
spread
use
30,
Scotty.
she does.
if she had
you're using
spread
a second
30,
Cosmo
you would
Drop.
actually just kill OG Scotty. I think.
I do agree because OG Scotty, like, not all of her damage is reliant on debuff, but 30% defense down is reliant on debuff. I mean, she kind of already, because like, okay, if we're looking at TA runs, if you can sub out OG Scotty, you're always subbing out OG Scotty for Kazo Drop, right? Like, it's just unless it's like DB where you get to like use Scotty's MP. It's just no. Why would you ever use OG Scotty in like a challenge quest like as a quick support? Because this is so much more damage. It's especially if you're against one target. It's 50% defense down instead of the 30%. It's still 50% quick up essentially, and it's another additional rainbow buff for cards if you crit.
Yeah.
It's additional rainbow buff, dude. That's so much more. That's an additional 50% rainbow buff.
I'm
Like,
gonna petition the Lasangale to give her
Triple
first
mana
skill an
burst, bro.
upgrade to give
No.
30 spread battery. 30 battery not to
Why?
herself. 30 spread battery, but not on herself.
why? And then she's like, oh, not for herself. Okay, well that's still
Yeah.
insane. That would just make her like, well, not, I guess not necessarily better Tez, but like as a support, yeah, you would just kill OG Scotty. I don't know. This character at MP1 is, if you look at any quick, like, I know not everybody min turns, but like the quick playstyle overall, even if you play normally, is probably the most similar to a min turn, because you're just trying to kill them as fast as possible, regardless if you're resetting for card RNG or not. So this character is just insane, right? And yeah, and you can farm with double Kazo Drop systems, and you could do the Geronimo one with Ryou,
Which does work up to 90 plus. It doesn't really work for 90 plus plus.
even with Scotty plus plug Oberon, I guess.
Oh no, like if you're single core, you might be, there's some 90 plus plus.
Not
you can
single
go
core,
on.
but like it's kind of like a single core, but not real single core.
Oh,
you know,
mean like swap the
yeah,
Scotties?
yeah. Swap the middle.
I haven't
support,
actually
yeah.
tried a 90 plus. What's the current 90 plus plus? I'm gonna try it actually.
It's 131 though. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, it's 131. I don't know about
With
that.
cards, she probably could, because her
With
crits
cards.
are crazy. But like,
But yeah, also, yeah, speaking of, as a main DPS, also really dumb because she could change classes and then she would never get counterclassed. Like, literally. Unless she's against Space Aresh. That's
yeah,
it?
Space Rush and Draco are the only two she can't counterclass.
Well, she counterclasses Draco. Because Draco's dead to extra class. So it's just Space Aresh. That's it. So like she can't, yeah. Oh, and Mash. Yeah, she can't turn into Mash. Well, she's not getting counterclassed by Mash still. Like you would always do at least neutral. That's what I mean. And yeah, she has the, oh yeah, I guess with Mash her passive doesn't trigger, right? So it's 75% PMod gone. But like, yeah, like for this super recollection, she gets to do some cheating because they all have special damage rest against non-Avengers, and she can turn herself into an Avenger, and she actually bypasses it. So
Yeah,
if in the future there are any of these like class-based stuff, she can kind of cheese her way through it with her class change.
Well, it's funny because that fight, the second one, blocks you from bringing in Avengers. You cannot take Avengers in, and he has special damage resist, except to everything except Avengers. And so,
yeah, so this is the only Avenger
the only
bring.
Avenger you can bring is Khosra Drop.
It's actually so funny. The only legal Avenger you can bring to that fight is Khosra, because she can just turn into an Avenger. It is really hilarious. I think this character is so fun, and like, I still think it's not technically free for all class change. Like, I can't really choose what class I want to be, but like, still being able to transform into any class in the game is really good, and it also bypasses the alter ego thing that Ryou keeps mentioning it, but like she's the best alter ego because she's not an alter ego, you know? I mean, like that's what you keep saying, right? Like,
yeah,
her class isn't even real, right? Like her class, like if your fights are confined within 3 turns where you can use like cooldown reduction to keep the class change going, she doesn't really have a class. It's like a wild card. She's just whatever. She's like Ditto. She's like whatever the fuck class the opponent is. I mean, she can choose not to transform though, so I guess it's a bit different. But
it can. Which actually, I find it you transform anyway. Like I was doing like the free quests and stuff like that, like in the OC3, and it just was more damage when you're running just double Khosra. Because you aren't overloading on any specific buffs. Getting a 75% power mod ends up working out better than a 1.5 class advantage.
Why is this 75%? It's so high. I would have thought it would be like 50%. It would kind of be fair. Like 75% is just making sure.
It's like having Black Grail at all times. It's like having Black Grail neutral at all times.
Yeah, that's really dumb. Like 75% power mod against same classes. It's not just Black Grail. It applies to face cards.
No, so it's like 75% crit as well. Like
it's non-MLB versus is a fucking passive or some shit, like dumb. So this character is pretty dumb. You know,
you should roll a copy. Like that's
yeah, you should roll a copy.
By the way,
this is like a high priority.
By the way, I'm using Khosra Drop right now with Kashi and Koji. It's kind of hilarious because the enemy, like, it's turn 5. They won't get to move until turn 6.
Oh my! Oh yeah, true. She has stun on MP. Don't you like that, Ryou? That's so good, right?
Oh, it's my favorite part. I love having to
awesome.
RNG reset to not get stunned.
It's so awesome that she stuns on MP.
It's so
pretty
amazing.
good here.
I'm
using.
I love it.
It's pretty good for most people, you know. It's pretty good for like 99% of people.
Still getting stunned.
She'd be the only alter ego that'd be able to do tomorrow's TA, huh? Because tomorrow's Pretender.
Oh, does it block out Avengers?
No, I don't think so. But like the boss is Pretender, so you're not gonna do it with an alter ego.
I don't know. Some people might brute force. I've seen a couple counterclass melts actually having it.
Melt, true. Never mind.
Melt's
I was
done
just gonna say
True.
who does that. Yeah, Melt. You are right. Melt absolutely could do that. I mean, it's a good segue. What's the next servant on the list? What we're talking about?
King Protea.
Next up is King Protea.
Oh, KP. I mean, I'm just gonna let the guy who just beat Lost Spell 7 with KP talk.
Look, I just think KP is a fun character. She's not like she's for when you want to play the game like it's a game, right? And not like hyper optimize everything.
Yeah,
that's my opinion on KP. Is like she's the same type of character that I like, say, Super Orion, and like when you're not doing like using Van Gogh as a support, when you're playing Van Gogh as like Van Gogh. Like those type of characters I think are super fun to have and just mess around with. I don't know, I just think they're nice to have. They're good collection pieces.
Sorry.
I don't know.
It happened.
What happened?
It happened. No, never mind. She's not the first neutral. I'm stupid. He already did it with fucking Tonalico. What am I talking about? Never mind. No, Cuckoo did it. I just saw it. It happened.
Never.
I
Oh no,
thought
she
would
did.
Never.
She could. She always could. Anyways, I hate that shit. Technically,
Also-
Koyondar could if I get super lucky, but you know, fuck.
You know, it's so the YouTube stream has reached 1,041 views. We have 100 concurrent viewers, and an
That's
average
pretty
of
nice.
14 minutes viewed. It's pretty cool that it lets me look at all these statistics.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Cool
that just
can.
also means
Yeah,
that
it's
10%
part
of
of
people
it,
stuck
yeah.
around, and 9% left. They heard Plushie speaking. No, I'm just kidding.
Yo,
They heard Plushie talk about the piss thing, and they were like, "Oh,
Yeah,
He
honestly,
dipped.
it's a pretty good reason to leave.
What do you mean? I didn't even talk about the piss thing yet.
yes."
Yes, you
But
did.
anyways, no, you referenced it.
Also, I'm on this 90++ just testing. The first wave is a bit of a problem, because it's a 400k HP enemy, and you're like, it doesn't quite work out.
No way. No way I missed Cuckoo doing it. It was 1 hour ago. Anyways, but yeah, KP, all I'm gonna add to that is basically when KP launched, people complained a lot about people pointed out some clear weaknesses about the character, and then her 2 buffs fixed all of it. So like, you know, first of all, people are like, oh, you know, she doesn't have hard defense anyways. Who cares about having 60,000 HP? You still die anyways to MPs. Then she got MP special damage res per stack. So she takes less damage from MP than cards at max stacks. And then people are like, oh, but you never want to click the second skill. And also, what if they buff remove you? You have to start all over again with the first skill, which has a super long cooldown. And then they fix all 3 of those problems in 1 buff.
Yeah, whoops. We actually
whoops.
just made a really good character.
Oh yeah, and then she got another buff on her skill 3 for no fucking reason. Okay, I forgot about that. It also scales
The
MP
one that
damage
gives
now.
her like scaling NP damage based on how.
Yeah, how many growth stacks. So honestly, yeah, like she's not the most optimal, you know, in like buster looping. She can still buster loop. She's almost actually able to do BG. But she's like 10 off.
Once we're at level 200 and at 120 cost, then she'll be using Kuro.
That doesn't mean anything though, because then Cuckoo could use Kuro. Then, you know, she does like, I'm pretty sure she does like 6 million or some shit on wave 3. Yeah.
For this 90++,
Would be-
were people using the damage CE mostly?
90 plus? I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
not using the damage C. I'm using biscuits plus Lohi. It's pretty easy. I mean, I'm doing like double damage with, like, I mean, biscuits has the event bonus, but like even at MP1, I'm pretty sure she could do it. Google already could use Kuro, yes, but like what I mean is the team cost would restrict your CE choices. But yes, she absolutely can already use Kuro. That's how I get the number of like she just does like really stupid damage. But yeah. Anyways, Rasputin. I mean, he got a buff. Kind of fun.
Yeah, he's kind of fun. He's not particularly meta in any way. He has a nice niche.
I did see Chengong runs unironically use him after the buff though, because like whenever he procs guts, now the MP damage up is for the party instead of just himself. So you could repeatedly kill him with Chengong, and you'd get like a bunch of MP damage ups, and also you would take him down to 1 HP. So and then he have taunt, so he would keep on dying on the enemy's turn as well.
Man.
So you just cap out an MP damage up if
I
you
want to
shoot
see
him.
a setup with like some farming multi-core setup with him, Moriarty, and Shin Gong because if you do that, then you can make Qingong evil because you're using Archer Moriarty, and
Oh,
Qingong
bruh.
can be buffed by
Receive the buff
Rasputin,
from his second skill.
and
Yeah.
then Moriarty gets just enough charge to NP, and he has a 50% buster buff.
Are Rasputin and Kiara still compared as equal? I don't think they were ever equal. They're just very different, fundamentally. Cause I mean, Rasputin is probably a better crit DPS now than Kiara after the buff. Definitely. Actually, I don't know why I said maybe. Definitely. Kiara. I mean, as a 120 Kiara haver, is that how you say it? She just, I don't fucking know, dude. She has like nothing. In terms of like damage steroids, it's not very good.
Which one do you think is better then?
Which one's better? I think for general use, Kiara's probably better, just for like boss fights and whatnot. But like, I don't think you want to loop with either of them. I think Kiara has
for
70
boss
charge.
fights. I think Kiara is better for boss fights.
Okay, Kiara does have 70 charge. She has the charge spread the same as like Space Aresh and BB Dubai. So you could like trigger Castora's MPs and whatnot in farming. And she does have an MP upgrade. But like her damage steroids are all debuffs. And anti-good. I guess she has anti-good, but that's it. Like I
just sent the image of with the damage CE. Unfortunately, it falls a little bit short. That might be a low roll, but you know.
Can you delete the Omni-Man ass?
Fuck,
I'm not showing that.
Oh, what? The Omni-Man ass is okay, is not okay, but the Zenobia ass is okay?
Yeah.
Damn, that's...
Well, you guys go on and on about how, like, oh, it's in-game art, so it's fine, so, like, there you go.
Just like Kuro's feet or some shit.
Oh, wow. That is with the damage
just makes me uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to look at that.
I mean, damage.
I mean, you're not using Oberon.
Yeah, I am not using Oberon. No, it's double
Scotty.
Scotty.
Use Oberon. Yeah,
double Scotty, double Cosmic Drop.
See,
what is
Oberon
that? That's 215% quick up. There's unfortunately no defense downs for the last turn.
What can any of these do that Cuckoo can't? Doman and Cosmic Drop as supports. KP that
KP
tanks
all
MP
better.
Damage. Rasputin can also support and die multiple times. I mean,
Belt can strip buffs on NP. Bizet
KP solo. Yes, Cuckoo
things.
can solo. I'm not saying just KP solo, but KP's not just solo.
KP solo is very different from Cuckoo solo. Like KP, if you field things right, can literally just face tank NPs and keep going. Like,
yeah.
I know Cuckoo has invincibility, but like, you know. They play differently. Like just because one character does, and that's what I'm saying. Like some of these characters are here. Like if you want to play the game like it's a bloody game, instead like
50 battery. So like Kazurup gives 0 battery. She's still way better support. Like that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cuckoo. Like look, I made a Koyan Dark video a long time ago, and then I said. One of the advantages of Koyan Dark is she's a better support, and then there was there was someone who made a video to try to be like get owned moment, like basically titled Cuckoo. It was today's years old that I know the 50% battery charging unit is a bad support. Yeah, she is. She's a bad support. Like what the fuck do you mean? She's 20. She is a 20% charisma with 50 battery. Like you're not gonna use her as a support. Like what do you mean?
Yeah, no, there's better
like,
options.
What are we fucking talking about, dude? Like it's just not. You know, like it's,
I mean, and one character being really strong does not mean that other characters don't have things that they do better than that one character. Can you compensate that other character's thing? Yeah. But like
Cuckoo buff that makes her third skill targetable. I welcome that. If they were to buff Kukulkan, the best type of buff that I want them to give her is something that doesn't make her a better DPS. I don't give a shit about her support ability. I don't give a shit about Koyan Dark support ability. That's why I shit on her all the time.
And
like if I cared about her,
You could also milk videos using her third skill.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
Koyan.
yes, I could pair them together in a team. That would be wonderful video, dude. Like if I actually value characters' supportability, I would not give Koyan Dark so much shit. The reason I give her so much shit is because one of her biggest aspects I completely overlook because I'm doing TAs. Anyways, sorry, keep going.
Yeah.
Um,
But yeah, so that's King. So Sit and I is the actually out of all the
Sid
alter
is the
egos
person
here,
who made that video, by the way.
I think
Oh.
Sid is the person who made the video, actually.
Okay.
No, I'm not trying to start beef, but it's really funny. It happened a long time ago, anyways. Like the Koyan Dark review was like 2 years ago, but it was really funny. But I mean, I think after the buff he's fine. Fuck me. I think after the buff she's fine. God damn it. I think after the buff she's fine. She has like an anti-dragon niche that's actually
yeah, but it's crazy. It's funny because there was always the conversation of, oh, you know, who do you use? Do you use, you know, Melt, or do you use Sid 9? It was never a fair comparison anyway. Melt was always the better option, but now
she needed the MP upgrade.
It's still the better option.
I think even with MP upgrade she wouldn't beat her, but maybe she wanted the MP upgrade. But I will say though, her like RNG skill was a big turnoff, and then now being able to like no longer have to be an RNG skill is really good. Is a really good thing. It's just like MP upgrades are too strong. I think MP upgrades are too strong in general, and like it's just people who didn't get an MP upgrade would feel behind. It's kind of like what happened to Taira. You know, it's like her buff isn't bad, but it's just not explosive like an MP upgrade, right? But Sit and I think she's in a decent spot after the buff, but you know, just nothing too crazy.
It still feels pretty lackluster.
Also, like, once again, single target arts. Dude, I just think single target arts have so much competition. Like, I was talking to someone about, like, Assassin Li Shuwen, and then, like, why people don't use him, despite his MP upgrade, and, like, he has pretty good damage and cards and whatnot. And then the conclusion is just like, oh, we have Vlad. Oh, we have Summer Castor. We have Draco, right? Like, they're all characters that compete with this. Like, at least Sit and I can hit, she can fight, like, foreigners pretty well, right? But, it's just like if you're trying to fight main classes, they're just better options that are also technically generic. That's the general problem with alter egos. They kind of need things beyond their class to sort of make them stand out. You know, like to the point that the most recent one can turn into any class, right? So like it's just, and she basically abandoned the alter ego class. The class itself is just not very powerful, considering Berserkers exist.
Yeah, they just make powerful servants in that class who.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, like Phantasmoon. Like Pretender as a DPS, not the greatest class. But Phantasmoon has a kit that allows her to do more than, you know, than you would expect from that.
Yeah, like Phantasmoon would have been equally good or better as a different class. Like it's just the case for most of these, unfortunately. Once again, proving my Kazuo drop, because she can turn into a different class, and she is often better. So it's just very funny.
True. It is just better, mostly to change class and like go at it from there.
She does have the power mod to support that, but yeah, it's just I don't know. And then we have Super Binding. I think Super Binding after the MP upgrade is actually pretty base fast farmer.
It's good.
She just looked pretty bad next to Melt because they both got NP upgrades at basically the same time, and you look at the base damage between the two of them, and one of them is just like,
it's still not close.
However, the good thing is Bunyan will keep higher damage for longer because she doesn't rely on a two-turn NP damage buff. She instead ramps up her damage with a very easy
taking hits and attacking.
Get a super effective mod.
Yeah, it's the only one that is a passive. So like she would always have it essentially. Like is not tied to a skill, right? She would always have the likes thing. That's why they capped it at a low number. But you know, it's a pretty interesting gimmick. It's just that her skills suck, right? Her skills in a boss fight, it really sucks because it's supposed to be a Bronze Bunyan reference. So they did too good of a job referencing the fucking bronze servant, so her skill set feels very lackluster. But as like I think just the MP upgrade makes her good like as a fast farmer because now her damage is actually pretty serviceable even at lower MP levels. And you know, the 1 second MP animation is one of her biggest selling points. And also the likes system does allow her in challenge quests to at least have a big like a decent MP damage. Even though her skills in general outside of the MP kind of sucks. I think it's fine. Yeah. I think she's actually pretty.
I think she's good.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Kiara, we were talking about Kiara. Like, whatever.
Kiara,
yeah. Yeah, we really need her to heal. We really need her to heal for what 9,000 whenever she fucking MPs. Like, it does so much. I swear. Anyways, Bazette. Well,
yeah, it's Bazette, all right.
I mean, highest MP damage, technically, if she reflects 3 times in the game, because it's 3 AOE MPs. Just overall hyper offensive, right? Like, she's not gonna be able to live for the whole fight a lot of the times, because you know, getting her to do damage requires her to taunt herself and get hit. And eventually you'll probably run out of protections for her, but you don't really have to build a team around like just hyper protecting her, even if the fight goes longer. But you still can, like if you look at all the Bazette single core min turns, like you know, she was the first one who min turned Monte Cristo, and like Monte Cristo is a fucking terrifying DPS, like a terrifying boss in terms of how much damage she does, right? Like, but it doesn't matter. You can still keep her alive if you want to. And you can also use her as a throwaway DPS. I do actually kind of like that because like you lead with her and then she would take away so much HP from the enemy and then someone comes in and cleans it up, right? So she doesn't have to live until the last turn to provide value. And in terms of TAs, she is not a servant. She's a category.
True.
It's like if you have a speed run, you have glitchless and with glitches, any percent. She's the any percent category because she can cut turns by 1. So, you know, that's like mechanically she just is superior because nobody can do what she does in min turns.
Even though from a technical perspective, it's still the same amount of time. The number doesn't switch over. But
yes. Well, I mean, there are a couple of benefits. For example, fight. Oh, what's that?
Yeah, fights where stuff happens on the break because it doesn't break. It's easy to break with cards and be prepared for that type of thing. There are advantages to it.
Oh yeah. Also, like if it's like a fight that is more than 3 turns. A big problem is like, oh, do I dump all my buffs immediately or do I save some for the 4th turn? Well, with Bazette, you cut it down to 3 turns, so it don't matter anymore. So yeah, it's just very good character. I mean, just very good DPS in general, and like if you like to do technical stuff, with like min turns and shit, this is a character that. Well, if you want to play the category, I mean, I just ignore the category, right? I don't ever do Bazette category. But if you want to do Bazette category, you need Bazette. So. Yeah, I don't have my own 120, so you don't do Bazette category, but like it's just
Bazette's attacks count as NP attacks, right?
Yes, Black Girl buffs them.
Okay, because I was like, yeah. I'm like, Kaza Drop's amp thing wouldn't have. Well, they can't crit anyway, so never mind. Actually, wouldn't matter.
Yes.
So I was like, So,
yeah,
but that does like Kaza Drop, by the way. 50% more damage to her Buster cards, and the defense down. She likes that.
Yep. So yeah, Bazette.
Is that good?
Bazette.
Whoa, really?
But you probably would want high MP levels still, just if you want to like do crazy shit. Because like I do think Bazette is one of the most like flashy. If you look at like gameplay content, she is one of the craziest. Like if you look at the oh my god, like what is this crazy shit? Especially for someone who just got into FGO and then they first started looking at some like Minturn runs and they see what Bazette can do. They're just like, what is this server? What is this monster? But like if you're doing this, you probably want a hyper invested Bazette. I have an MP1 Bazette. She works in certain stuff, but you definitely want her to do as much damage as possible.
Yeah, there are a couple characters like that where it's like if you like hyper invest in them, that's when they really like do fun stuff. But if you don't do it, then it's probably not like it's like oh, there's a lot of servants where like, yeah, if you're getting them just MP1, don't bother. Like if you have another character that you've invested in, you have like MP2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. An MP1 of someone else isn't going to do much for you, right?
His name is Dong Yu.
Is there a dog outside my house? I thought there's no dogs allowed in this apartment. Maybe it's a emotional support animal.
Isn't
Oh yeah,
every
someone
dog?
posted a Space Rush.
I'm gonna go to a forest and then like abduct a fox and then say it's an emotional support animal, and I'll get rabies. Anyways,
that's a weird off the cuff thing to just announce.
anyways, yeah, but like 120 Bazettes are fighting like knights sometimes, right? Like she's countering like sabers sometimes. So, anyways, next servant, Melt.
Next up is Melt. Someone who got her NP turned upside down, and it made her so much better.
Actually crazy. One of the highest damaging DPSs in the game. And, also buff remove before damage. She already has insane internals and all that, so...
Yeah.
Ooh.
I do like her crit ramp up. It's
Oh, yeah.
I feel like in my mind I'm like, oh, it's a funny joke because she's it's like a crit ramp up based on using cards, and she has Artemis and Orion has the same gimmick. I'm like, oh, that's where it comes from, right? That's my little internal association.
That's
of like
interesting.
why, because that's such a specific mechanic. And
yeah,
I'm like,
why does Spacer Rush have it? Let me ruin it for
Space
you.
Rush is yeah, don't don't look, that was just my thought process when it released.
Yeah.
But it is a nice thing though, because it's 15% for 3 turns. So like, if you're doing face card stuff, it is really funny in Grail fronts though, because you end up with like 300% crit. Like, cause you just stall out and build up and spam the skill, and like you just crit it out of your mind. With her.
She's such a good like DPS. I just don't, cause like if you have like a single target like assassin, rider, caster, why wouldn't you just use Melt? I mean, the assassin could be Kama, so it's not always gonna be there. But like, why wouldn't you just use Melt in most cases, right? Like it's just, and full buff purge in a boss fight is so useful. She has just such high damage, even though she's only 1.5 times. Like I remember, like how difficult Super Wood Woes was when it first came out, and then like because Melt just got her update like right before the Lost Belt 6 Super Recollection. And then when that shit came out, everybody was using Melt. She just like deleted him.
Yep.
It was so easy.
Yeah, and
it was like one
it
of the
helps
easiest
so
runs.
much with his last bar too, because she like guts
Removes
is nothing.
buffs. He actually like his fight returned at the perfect time because it was the Melt buff and then Khazra drop was released. And then you just pair them together and then she just does like 1,000,000 damage with all her cards.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Crit ramp up, good damage. But no, it is nice because now they did have to remember they have buffed every single one of Melt's skills. Melt's vanilla kit is not great.
Oh, they did buff every one of her skills and then her MP.
Yep.
Yeah.
dude.
She is a full buffed servant because like Melt Virus originally was so bad. You know, a delayed one turn, 30%. No, it was a delayed one turn, 20% NP damage increase.
Ugh.
Like that was it. Now it's a 2-turn 30% MP damage increase. But it does have the utility. I actually have used it defensively when I can't stop an MP or block it, because it does have 50% MP damage down on the enemies.
Yeah.
So I have used it defensively. But yeah, and then her sadistic constitution was just 30% attack up, and that's it.
Yeah. I think Melt is one of the most successful characters in terms of like advertising, because like I remember one of the reasons Castoria was so popular was because she's kind of like she's Artoria, but she's like a love interest, kind of, not really, but like
she's FGO's own Artoria. She's like
separated from it. Yeah, right, and then she
separate.
And then she
don't tell Kizu.
And then she accompanies you through the entire journey, right? Like it was a very emotional journey with her. But the first character that pulled it off successfully was Melt during CCC. She was a character, and then like the reveal where, you know, she actually already met you. She just time traveled back. She was like the first female character in this game that felt like, other than MASH, that felt like a intentionally built.
Funny enough, they both die.
What, did Melt die?
Yeah, well, Melt's whole thing is she's slowly dying. That's why her level goes down,
but like,
as the story goes on. Like,
but after she killed Kiara, what happened?
Then she dies. Like,
oh, she dies after she. Okay, yeah. Well, in reality, when you put her against DB, she just right now in her current state, it was the easiest run I've ever done in terms of DB. It was not even funny because she buffed her moves, so I don't even need Invul Pierce. Anyways,
it is. Neither of you have read CCC, but yeah, in CCC, Melt and Passionlip are just kind of like these little side characters. They don't get much to them. But
didn't she still kill Kiara in one of the routes? Like she killed her with the leg spine or something. I saw like a screenshot of it.
I'm not sure. I actually only ever played the true route, the BB route.
Whoops. I guess spoilers, but like, I'm pretty sure she killed Kiara.
But no, they were just kind of like minor characters. They were like boss. They were interesting, but like they were not as developed. Like, now you have like Foxtail and the Seraph manga and the CCC thing and all the events, and just one of those characters that was like, yeah, side character. Now let's develop them.
Melt is pretty fucked over though in Foxtail. She was not like in Foxtail at all. She was a corpse that was puppeted by Cosmodrop the whole way.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure like in the latest episode, she used her as like a meat shield to block the Moon Cell's something, like the Moon Cell's like self-defense system or something. Like she used her as a fucking meat shield. Completely abused.
Maybe not Foxtail.
Yeah,
but the Seraph, the Seraph manga has like some of like the artist for the Seraph manga really must like Melt, because they draw really good like Melt pictures. I don't know if you've read the Seraph manga.
Yes, I have. It's the one where she's always like basically naked from the waist down. I mean, she is naked from the waist down.
She is. Oh, I do like in the Seraph. I don't know if I mentioned, like on the Seraph manga, like they show Cosmodrop, but now she has like ducks with like the duck with her, and she's like drawing ducks like in.
Oh yeah.
Well, like she also looks younger than she did at the beginning of the Seraph manga. At the beginning of the Seraph manga, she looked a little bit older. Now she looks younger, and she's drawing with crayons. It's
the FGO influence.
Hold on. This is her latest appearance. Let me find, and her original appearance is, I believe, at the end of chapter.
I do see her drawing the duck, which is really funny. And didn't she use like an MP, which is the exact same shot as her like in-game MP?
Oh, yeah. So that's current Cosmodrop, and this is her original introduction. Like.
Oh, it's actually infantile regression, bro. No fucking way.
She actually got younger looking. So that.
Yeah, well, the FGO influence definitely there. I mean, the duck was the duck a thing before FGO? I
No,
don't
she
think
she
so.
she never had like the duck and the umbrella or anything like that.
Yeah,
Like that is purely, you know, FGO. Like, look, she's even drawing the moon cell beam that she attack that she does in FGO and has in her umbrella. Like, you know,
yeah. Well, it's pretty ironic. She's a completely horrible person, but then
I mean,
she's one
look,
of the best
she
supports.
may be a terrible person in
Well, yeah,
Seraph
not in
manga
FGO though.
and
Yeah.
in Foxtail. Look,
I mean, she's not even a horrible person in Seraph. I'm pretty sure she was
Wait
She
a
was like a
second.
helping character in Seraph's.
Wait a second.
Seraph's
Is
manga.
this
Oh, yeah.
The
Ryou
Seraph manga.
doing is he like trying to make an evil character look like a nicer person? Is he trying to give excuses for liking an evil character?
What's
no,
wrong with that?
the Khazra isn't evil. Like, she's not evil in Seraph, but
Alright.
She's
like,
lawful good.
and Foxtail is a what if side scenario. It's not the real one. So that Khazra may be evil and flinging corpses around, and you know.
Also,
I mean,
I wanna point
yeah, but she
something
is
out.
lawful good. Oh, sorry.
21
Used it.
turns. We got attacked on 2 separate turns, and both of these servants almost died. But yeah, this guy has like what 1.6
that's,
million health.
Doesn't he
And-
go infinite though? Like if you don't kill the little hand things.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
you keep
we've been
them
killing
anyway.
the hands every time. It's really easy to
Yeah.
kill the hands, unless Drop is a caster, which happens pretty often. But then you just target the
True.
sides.
She does become a. I mean, yeah, Kaza Drop is lawful good. So you remember
Yeah,
to use a
Kaza Drop,
Gordolf CE if you want to. But I don't think her Bond CE is particularly good for support, right? I don't.
Khazra drops.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
what's
is
the
it?
Bond
Let's
CE?
see.
I don't recall.
I know
it
you
being-
have it on. You have it on the support, but I don't remember what it is.
It's no, it increases her. Changes her passive to 105% instead of 75. It just adds an extra 30 NP and crit damage, which is essentially just buffing her passive. But that's all it does.
Oh,
It'd be
that's
great
fair.
if I'm gonna put her on this stupid grand thing, because I'm going to, you know, abuse that, but you know.
Yeah, I mean,
It is a good Bond CE, but it's not a good Bond CE to use as your
support,
only
yeah.
CE.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because she is one of those supports that for TAs you have to keep her on the field anyways. So having a good Bond C would be nice. It's kind of like Dolman having like a good Bond C to keep on the field because he can't die anyways. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what. Like, imagine if she gave like basically her first, like a tiny version of her first skill as Bond C. That would be crazy. It'd be dumb.
What, the Bond CE for 3 turns applies another like art or quicken crit resist down?
Maybe I don't.
That'd be really funny. Actually, they should do that.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, why are we back to Coster? Oh, because of Melt. Well, I mean, Melt is just one of the best single target quicks in the game. Like, Melt is one of the things that I was talking about with Lo. They have ridiculous MP upgrades, and it makes like Taira's buff look very mediocre in comparison. And I remember all the way back, I made a joke because they're both voiced by the same voice actress. I was like, oh, Taira's actually better because Taira's MP removes buffs before damage, but Melt's MP removes buffs after damage. That sucks. Well, they fucking fixed it. I guess they fixed it. Damn it. But there you go. Really, really good character.
Yeah, and then the last SSR is Tiamat, who
I mean,
Tiamat's good.
I feel like we just talked about her as well.
I think it was really funny. I don't know if anyone here watched it. Fino did do a top 10 servants for the year.
Yes, I did not watch the video yet, but I saw it in my sub feed.
And
I would've watched it if I was
he did not include Tiamat.
Oh, no. I mean, I also didn't include Tiamat, but people get really mad when you don't
he didn't
Tiamat.
include Tiamat, and he didn't include Summer Melusine. To which the comment
agree.
section,
I
I agree as
though.
well.
I agree 100%. Summer Melusine was kicked out of my top 5 as well.
And his wasn't exactly like his wasn't like fully gameplay focused because like his was what it was like Durga, Vargas.
Is it like a full pre-produced video or is it a stream thing?
Yeah, it's
a full video. Okay. Yeah, I saw it in my sub feed.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it was.
I don't watch anyone's videos.
Durga, Vargas, Kage Tora, Medusa.
No spoilers.
Balban, Tez, Cuckoo. No, Tonalico, Cuckoo.
Cuckoo's
Draco,
not number 1. He really likes.
No, he put Castoria as number 1.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Base.
He really likes Cuckoo. I know that. I mean, he's trying to Yeah, he
already has her 120 in JP.
Oh,
but like,
nice.
It's impossible to deny that Castoria is objectively the strongest, boss killing character in the game, pretty much.
Yeah. Tiamat wants you to hyper. I mean, I don't think you need to hyper her. Tiamat is like the good thing about not doing neutral damage is you don't need to hyper them to like do, because like 1.5 times multiplier does allow you to get away with lower MP levels. Like that's the good thing about these classes, is like they are slightly worse berserkers, but berserkers are so good that being slightly worse berserkers is still fine. So I don't actually think you necessarily always need Tiamat to be hyper. Like you could just have her to deal with Calvaries. But her biggest selling point really is still just BG looping, which is not always going to be super applicable. Like there are events with damage Cs that have 50 starting charge, and at that point, why aren't you using any of the other 50 chargers? She still has massive buster ramp up, like 30% is ridiculous, but
yep.
That's about it.
I will say, because in the comments, Cat says like you include Durga, not Bima. I'm gonna be honest. I've talked with Fido. I'm quite sure he did not understand how Bima worked until about 2 or 3 weeks ago, because I don't think he'd ever really paid attention or looked at the guy until until I was talking. Because he Bima is just a character that, like, I don't like. He's fine in OC1, but he's not my favorite character from OC1. And like his skills don't look that impressive off the bat. So it is something where you have to like really like look at it and like use them. And that's
all I'm gonna say is I would not pay attention to him if I weren't doing TAs, because every time he's on the fucking chart, you just see, oh, he's on the chart again. Oh, he's the first guy who could do ruler, who could kill ruler.
He's super strong, but he's just not that interesting. Also, I think he looks stupid. I think his lance looks really dumb. I think
his first ascension's fine. I think the first ascension with the flag.
First ascension's fine.
Cool.
After that, it gets dumb.
I think the third ascension's kind of too much. Like, I'm sorry. It's probably like, I don't know, like also, Super Saiyan or whatever.
Also,
he is so buff. He's bursting out of his fucking armor.
I don't know if it's my fault, but it might be my fault that it's Durga instead of Melusine, because I have many times in conversations complained that some Melusine sucks at multicore, and
so you're still you're also doing the same thing I'm doing. We're just shitting on our 120s.
Well, Summer Melusine does have I actually do think Summer Melusine has like problems. Like her like she is an inferior version to Lancer version. Having an arts up instead of the attack up sucks, because you're already using her with art supports.
Am I the only one here that doesn't regularly shit on their 120s?
Yeah, because you 120 the Summer Ibuki.
No, that's...
Yeah.
I was thinking of that the other day. And... No, actually, I grill worse servants than you guys usually... I like...
Yes, you grill more crappy servants, but...
Like...
What?
Actually, I would say Durga is probably better at multicore 1, because...
Oh, it's Quetzalcoatl. Oh my god, I can't read. I was like, who is this servant? Oh, it's Quetzalcoatl. I thought it was Kite Ku Sir Priestess. I was like, how the fuck did she do it?
At least Durga has overcharge for the party. For something like that.
For Tonalico, yeah, I do actually use Tonalico and Durga in some of my multi-core forms.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
it's
have
not
never,
serious,
I have
also.
never really had a a multi-core work with Melusine, with Summer Melusine, because like she has great, refund and stuff like that, and great personal damage. But Melusine's big turn 3 damage comes from ramp up, because her attack up is a ramp up, right? So you gotta use her MP a lot. And once again, that stupid arts buff. It should have just been the same as her original form, and just been a 40% 3-turn attack up.
Wait a second. We have more viewers on YouTube right now than on Twitch. Twitch viewers, you're lacking.
No, it's because we're talking about fucking nothing again for a lot of people. Like, we're not rolling.
It's because I'm barely talking. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
I need to save my my daily singles every Sunday for this, I think. Just so we have a section for that. Also, yeah, Fino's rolling for Cuckoo.
Fino's rolling for Cuckoo right now.
Everybody loves seeing.
We love gambling.
Everybody loves seeing people.
Yeah.
Can I complain more about Summer Melusine? They stupid gimped her second skill as well. It's just a worse version of original Melusines, except when you're on water side. But like that sucks.
For farmers, I will say though, like 100 battery, like if you're not single coring with her, there's no, because like usually you have some form of party charge in a multi-core setup, so the 100 battery would be overkill unless you're using her MP twice, which I mean it is relatively easy to do it, but I mean it would be pretty funny if she just crashed into the towers and I'm joking. it was just pretty funny if she just flew away after she MPs.
So I'm like, I like to
sort of like how,
I say this like she's bad, but like she's not bad. Ruler Melusine is still actually very good, but in comparison to her Lancer version is just such a good character. It's like if they made a Summer Ibuki 2 that was just not as good, right? Like if they made.
Damn.
It's like if you rolled Summer Ibuki first and then you roll normal Ibuki and you're like, oh, she's not terrible, but like, good.
Normal Ibuki is still triple buster. I'm telling you,
it's like if you rolled Ibuki and then you rolled Shootin' Doji. Actually, no, that's Shootin' Doji's actual garbage. So maybe not quite the same.
It's like one of my only 120s that I actually do complain about.
Yeah, Shootin' Doji.
And she's only
you can't deny that she. Like, okay, like the 120, I'm allowed to complain about some of my 120s.
Such
who
as
the fuck do I even complain about other than
Summercast,
Koyan Dark? I literally only complain about Koyan Dark. Like,
I complain about Nido Alter.
I personally think my criticism against Draco is very valid. Like,
it is
how
valid.
She's volatile, her skill set, she doesn't have a battery. Like, I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying she is.
What do you mean volatile?
Volatile, as in if you put extra, if there's more extra classes, the character is unusable. Like she has the same issue as
don't use her against them then.
Yes, and my argument is not she's bad. My argument is that's why I prefer Summer Castoria more.
Also, person in chat, that's not what volatile means. Volatile means that not only is it flammable, it's likely to expand when it is ignited.
No,
so
when he says volatile, he means like the there's a likelihood of like things changing or like the usability changing. Like in some places she's like exceedingly good, but in other places she absolutely is impossible to use. It's volatile. Whether it will,
whether she's effective or not.
Whether she's effective or not.
Like her peaks are high, but her floors are low.
This happens with like all sorts of servants. Like
right, but hers is
but not
bit
Summer
more than others.
Castoria. I'm not complaining
not
about her. I'm comparing her to Summer Castoria because everybody's asking if you should roll for Summer
Castoria
or
isn't
Draco.
even walled by most
Berserkers,
foreigners because most foreigners are a threat to humanity.
Chaotic and chaotic evil.
Divine.
Yeah, so like I'm just saying, like if you want because like dude, if you're rolling for these kinds of characters, you are trying to get a one-fit-all solution, right? Like if you're rolling for a character like Draco or a Berserker, you're trying to get a one-fit-all solution, and Summer Castoria is a better one-fit-all solution. That's it. Like I I don't think that's in any way controversial. Like I think Draco's very carried by her class, which is correct. Like, yeah, she can tank MPs. Like, when I did Super Recollection Durga with Draco, I face tanked her MP. But Castora can actually do that too because she has solemn defense. We don't talk about that. God
Yeah.
damn it.
Her anti-purge defense every time she NPs.
Oh.
Whoops.
It's actually the same thing. I hate that shit.
It is
But
very funny that she does. It's like, what if we just gave normal Castoria kids a damage tune-up?
I mean, okay, I
And
did
then-
tank 2 more attacks after the MP. I don't think Castora can do that though, but like still, you know, like you're not going to
Castoria
be
is
tanking
a little
MP.
fragile. I can't wait for them to buff her and give her like a guts or so. Well, actually, hold on. Her arts buff is also an invincibility, so she has an invincibility for a turn.
No,
And
they
then
should
she
buff her
has-
MP so that her MP gives her party guts.
No, but buff her MP so the anti-purge defense is normal Castoria, so it works. It's for 3 turns and it's based on overcharge. That way, when she overcharges herself, she gives 3 stacks to the party for 3 turns instead of just 1 turn.
Oh, so you're
It's just normal
not,
Castoria.
You're just not TAing with her, I guess. You're
It's
just
true,
killing
yeah.
her TAs, I guess.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, don't do that. Never mind. Instead,
It's
give guts to her first skill, or guts to her second skill.
It's the monkey paw, monkey's paw, because like people are like, oh, you know, Koyan Dark gets an MP upgrade, but the MP upgrade is she gives party white guts 3 times. Do you take it? I don't think I take it, but it would make her really good with Tez, I guess. But yeah. Anyways, wow, we're done, and then you don't have a choice in terms of 4 stars. It's all passion
Yeah.
lip.
Wait,
Your
they
4 stars
should-
is passion lip.
Let's discuss
They should-
which 4-star you should target.
Yeah, passion.
Your 4
It's going to be
stars
really
passion.
funny. Passion's going to be on rate up. Like 14. How many servants is this? 7. You know, oh my gosh, 12 different rate ups here. She's going to have like, yeah, that's 12 times over how many days? Did they run 2 weeks?
2 weeks, I think. Oh my god. Like, I heard that you don't like my summer costume. Well, now everybody has a chance to experience my wonderful summer costume, especially with the main interlude out now. Is
Speaking of
awesome.
Speaking of passion lip, this is what's happening on NA. I got some
Ooh,
coins
Passion Lip.
from a recent banner, and I'll already.
How
What's
many
your pen
buffs
situation?
that she had?
Oh my god. My pen situation is all 3.
Oh, so what's your bond at level at?
12.
Well, she's 102, so I have enough coins already.
Oh, yeah, though you're good then.
Yeah, but she's almost
Passion
at
Lip-
113. Yeah.
How many? She has 3 buffs, dude. I just. Why? What was her buff? 20
Her
battery?
first-
She had like a.
Her first buff was really bad. Is the higher attack?
Oh, with
an
lower
attack
HP?
buff with lower HP.
And her
below
MP
50%.
heals.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. I mean, look, the
Okay,
game plan was supposed to be you triple bust her, you beat people up, and then you know she gets stronger as she gets beat up, and then you MP with her as a heal. That's horrible. Horrible game.
I've been looking through, just clicking through the Seraph manga because I'm like, wow, it draws a lot of very cute melt pictures, and I come across this, which is basically our conversation sometimes.
What is this? I wonder if you can really do something that difficult. You're not looking down on alter egos, are you?
Oh no, you're looking down on alter egos.
Well, the biggest
When
insult to
aren't we?
alter egos is Kazodrop, who doesn't want to be counting. Fuck this class. No, there's a funny one I saw recently that was posted on Twitter a bunch, where it's like the main character, like they're about to go to the final showdown or something, and then the passion lip there just has like
Oh right. And she's
They're
got like
massive.
giant
they're down
knockers.
below
They're
her
so
waist.
huge.
They are the biggest passion lip has ever been. It's actually insane. I don't know where the image is. I can't find it, but it was all over Twitter.
Have you seen that? You know that image with It's like some tween frame from SpongeBob, and he's got his eyes like off to the side of his face.
Yeah.
Look,
Like down to the bottom left. Yeah, it's basically
well, look,
that.
this is just a random panel, and they're already like they're like breaking out of the panel. Look at that. They can't be constrained by the panel.
We don't even have this costume. Why can't we have this costume where she's like
Because
where
it's the
she has,
BDSM,
like, the BDSM
outfit.
The fucking KP got one. Look,
honest,
you
I don't
can't
really
say
want this
that
outfit
isn't like
anyways.
fucking. It's a skin tight latex suit. Like, come on, like that's what KP got. It's a fetish latex suit. Yeah, and a hat. She got 2 costumes. Why did she get 2 costumes?
Because she needs them for how large of a person she is.
Awesome. Ryou, are you still there?
Yeah, I am. Oh, and once again, I'm clicking through. Oh, I was looking at it. And, oh, she does actually. I didn't realize at the time, but she actually does, because she's fighting Adelante, and then this image is the next page. She actually does just use her NP against Adelante.
Yes, this is just her MP. This is the exact.
Yeah,
I mean,
it just looked.
she already-
It just looked like a normal image, but I didn't. Looking back, I didn't quite realize what it was the first time. You know.
Yeah, like I mean, she already does this in Foxtail.
Yeah,
I'm
but it,
pretty
like,
sure,
it's
this is
the look of it.
exact same MP.
It's the exact
Yeah.
same, like, it's the location. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
so I'm like, they had this location planned out. So like, oh.
Also,
oh,
I'm not sure.
I'm finding
not
more
sure-
passion images here. Here's another one
I'm
for
not
you.
sure they planned Kazo Drop to have one of her components be the fucking feet demon thing. I don't know what it is. It sounds so bad. Oh my god.
This looks like melon art.
It's so funny.
It's like 1 second before death. You're gonna fucking die. Oh no.
I just think, just going
What
through
is
this just to find the
happening here?
passion of it. Oh, that's when they're trying to like, they're trying to enter the enter inside passion
Oh,
level,
is that
the SG or
Gawain
whatever.
grabbing her?
Yeah, that's
Oh.
Gawain grabbing her. They got to
Of
stick the
course.
key in her chest and then go inside of her to like do
Ugh.
the. No, that's what they do. Like
Yeah.
that's the secret
You have
garden
to-
thing and like
You have
the,
to reach their heart and
their
then
inner
touch their
world.
heart. Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, there's the little baby bride KP. No, like she had that.
Yeah, there's like a little, like a tiny childlike KP inside
Piling
of
it
KP.
back. Yeah.
Which is why I'm like, if we get an alternate KP, it should just be one KP alter, but two have
Yes,
it be
we
the.
do-
Okay,
we do have an
I was gonna
alternate
say this.
KP.
I'm like, be the tiny KP, but not because she's tight, just because I think it'd be. Anyway, there's no good.
Wow.
There's no good way to
I
rephrase
know.
that.
I have
Don't
one
worry
eyebrow
about it.
raised. You can't see it, but
Yeah.
Let me know.
Yeah. Anyways, what is Cosra Drops SG again? Oh no, we did that during her event, right?
Yeah, that's during her event.
Yeah, it was during.
They
her
actually
event.
call
And
it like an SG, and they do the proper CCC thing. You know, which I thought
no,
was
but,
nice.
but there's no punish time. That'll probably be.
There's no
illegal if we had
punishment
a-
time.
If we had a
You
punish
can't-
time for Cosra Drop.
You
My
can't do
God.
punishment time.
No, yeah, we don't have that in FGL.
I actually have all of those. You know, as I said, I got like the clear ones, like the
Oh.
file things.
It's
for
a
the-
random one, right? You have to.
Yeah, but I got
It's
all
a-
of them. The only one I got a
Oh, that's
duplicate
pretty
was Emiya, which is not great. But like, I do have like all the
I have no
the
idea what you
punishment.
guys are talking about.
Well, it's not the punishment. It was the secret garden one. The punishment ones are a separate one
So it doesn't
underneath it,
explain anything.
where they're like, you know,
Otto, you don't know punish time?
yeah, you don't know.
No. What is
Hold on.
what type of thing is it?
It's in the actual CCC game, but it's like a scene where like.
So what it is they go inside the inner world of a person. You know, whether it's like Liz, Janako,
Oh.
Melt, Ashley.
Oh, I think I might
And-
know what it is.
So what it is the like
When they
here's
get
what
naked.
you're not going to show this other, but like when you're like pressing Liz and like exposing their weaknesses, it like their clothing dissolves.
Yeah, it's like, oh
Oh.
my god, don't shame me for my bad singing voice or some shit.
And
I don't remember
they end
everything.
up with
Oh, okay.
They end up
I
with
thought
like
that was just
petals
their
covering
secret
their nipples.
garden thing. Like,
yeah, it's the
How-
it's the like kind of middle point, because like the secret guards are the positive, those ones are like the positive ones, and the punishment times are when you like push them further, is like yeah.
Okay, but here's my problem. I haven't played the game, but I have seen an image
game?
of a punish time for Kiara, but like she has no shame. How do you push her mentally to be ashamed? With Hans?
Yeah, she
I guess
can.
with I guess
She
with
can be
Hans.
ashamed. Have you seen her Valentine's scene?
Which one? Oh yeah,
Alteregos.
no,
Yeah,
but
she
okay, but
gets-
she's
she
ashamed
feel-
because her gift was too normal or something. No,
Yeah.
she's like, damn,
So-
I didn't. She's like, I'm so ashamed. I did not give her. I did not give my master the giant electric dildo that is supposed to represent my inner. Like, I don't know. Like, what do you mean?
The
She
fuck
has
are
no
you talking
shame.
about?
I thought she's like a sex cult leader. She's ashamed that she didn't give you a sex item. Is that what it is? I don't actually know what happened. I briefly remember what happened, but I don't know what's the detail. What's the reason behind her shame?
As I recall it, she's just embarrassed because I guess it's because it's a very normal.
It's
just a
not
very
weird
normal
shit.
thing.
Rins
oh
isn't
my
that
God.
weird. I found Rins. It's not that weird.
Her shame
But
is,
she is,
oh my
she is
god,
crying.
I'm
And
not a big enough freak. I do not deserve to be a sex cult leader. Ugh. I lied on my resume. But yeah, I mean,
yeah, no, so yeah, but no punishment time for
Is
cause
this-
or drop.
Is this like something that Wataarko convinced them to do? I feel like that's what this
No,
is.
CCC is just extremely horny. You don't understand. CCC is like the horniest Fate game you can play. Everything is sexual.
Are you sure?
I mean-
Because there's like
I mean, if you
the
look at the
original
character
was,
design,
was like an Arrogate, wasn't it?
Yeah, just it had that, but it wasn't like as pervasive. Like, CCC is like very much so like it
All
really
fetish
leans
shit.
into it. All fetishes and stuff like
Yeah.
that. It's like you should play CCC. I definitely recommend it. It is one of the most Fate things you can play. But it's very good. I really like CCC actually.
I mean, the only thing that people know is that Kiara shoves the earth up her coochie, but like, I mean, other than that, I guess like Passion Lips design came from CCC, so like, what can you say?
Yeah,
Right, like,
I mean,
yeah.
man, Prasney's they got some interesting development pictures. You don't need to show this one. I'm gonna delete it, but like, yeah, we got this one here.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, that's her whole thing. She has the little patch.
Yeah,
The-
the
the-
little patch.
She has the little patch.
That's a really funny image.
Which
Oh,
one?
you want to show it on stream anyway?
No, it's really
Oh, yeah,
funny,
you-
but I'm not going to.
It's Melt doing the splits in her original CCC outfit. Where it's just the patch, not the like.
What do you mean? Isn't
metal
that
underwear.
the same? Oh,
No,
she
no.
has
It-
she has an underwear.
In
FGO?
FGO, it covers more. In this and in CCC, it's quite literally just a little patch. It's a lot less coverage.
Damn, just like the alter ego class. No, it's
It's a lot less coverage.
Him.
Wow, she
Should've
is.
Should have gone with Allstate.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it awkward now that Hakuno is in your collection?
Why?
I don't know. Like BB. BB now.
No.
Oh, it is just a patch. Holy shit. Because it's on the FGO melt page for some reason. It is.
Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, that's the original. That is her original design.
It is just a patch.
They added way more to her. They made it one bigger and two added more on the underside, especially on the underside. So yeah,
The fucking got her ass cheeks out in her FA, so I don't.
Yeah, I think the term is a pasty.
Ugh.
yeah, that's Melt's original design. And Passion Lip's original design was, remember, just suspenders covering the nipples, and that was it. Like otherwise, she was hanging all out.
Yeah, that's Roland's third ascension.
They literally cannot draw her like that in FGO. It's too much.
Passion Lip just keeps wearing more stuff. Doesn't Summer Passion well, it didn't get implemented, but the image they used for the cutscenes, she is pretty covered.
Yeah, I mean, how could they do less? They gotta keep a suitable age.
I swear, every time they show Lip, it's like she's breaking the text boxes. Like
This is what I actually. Okay, here's the thing. This is what I like about FGO Passion Lip. I feel like on top of, just breast size and design, I feel like FGO, like if you look at FGO Passion Lip's like face, you could easily tell it is not the same as Melt. But like sometimes when you look at the art from other stuff, they kind of just all look like Sakura, but like one with the boobs, one with no legs. It's Sakura with various disabilities, right? But like but Passion Lip, like in FGO,
With
the way
Drop,
that
it's a mental disability.
well, yeah, well, they all have mental disabilities, but
Well, more of.
I think
it's the eyes. Wada Arco has started as she's changed, the other one, she's changed the like because if you notice, like Melt has more like upturned
Sharp
eyes and sharp eyes, and Passion Lip has rounder eyes, where BB has downturned eyes. And Cosmic Drop has like flares on the end, and they're a little bit wider. And King Protea is very like like flat,
inside
like
looking.
at the top. Yeah, they she draws the eyes differently. So it makes it, and that's the best differentiator.
Yeah, like I like how you can tell, like you no longer have to look at the giant knockers to know it's Passion Lip. Like even
I mean,
if you just
the other thing is they are quite literally color coded based on a ribbon.
True.
They always have.
And also their hair shades are slightly different.
True. That's why BB Dubai was such a fucking fake out.
Everyone's like, it's the yellow ribbon, and because Cosmic Drop's ribbon is yellow.
But no, it turns out it's just the normal ribbon, but it's so old and tattered that it just changed color.
And then they still made Cosmo Drop. Why does BB Dubai exist, man? Well, I know why she exists, but like, I like her, but still, like, why is she taking up a SummerSlam? Whatever, man.
Well, it's because, once again, they really like Sakura 5.
Wait a second.
It's
half off AP in the dailies on NA? Oh, dude, I didn't even know this.
To spite me, dude. They keep making them more of the. It's actually like a virus. It's like a computer virus. It just keeps growing. I don't know when it stops. Like my God, I mean BB Dubai is a cool character. I mean she is people do use her over Castora sometimes in TAs.
I do like
situation.
I like BB Dubai.
Yeah, because she got buffed.
Violet.
And
see, the worst part about this is they're not even done with it yet.
They're not done. We're gonna get Violet eventually.
Yeah,
they've started mentioning her. She was mentioned in the Cosmic Drop event. She was mentioned in the summer event. They've started talking about her. And it's just a matter of time until she shows up.
Summer servant. She's a summer servant. She's the only servant that has 2 summer ults. Like, yeah, you can
Honestly,
count like different Artoria summers, but
I think that maybe Cosmodrop was probably originally going to be a summer servant.
maybe. No, you don't understand. BB Dubai is the summer version of Summer BB.
Yeah.
It don't count, guys. Oh my god, bro. I swear.
Well, I mean, look,
I mean-
we got. You knew this was a possibility the second we got Nocnaria.
But it's
It was Summer Maeve too.
She's different. She's a different character. Come
Yeah,
on.
and this is a BB from a different timeline, 1,000 years in the future.
The
Twitch
BB
and YouTube,
Cosmo
you are
isn't
tied
even a
right now
different
at
BB.
91 concurrent
BB
viewers.
Cosmo is our BB, no?
Okay,
Who
but
win?
then they merge.
Yeah, so it's the oh my god. But yeah, anyways. And then I mean I can see Violet for Valentine's. And she fits pretty well. Violet. Yeah, Violet for Valentine's is definitely.
I would take.
It would be a
Violet for
good place to
Valentine's.
just throw her in, because like otherwise, what time? Unless you want to make her not alter ego, and you want to make her like a.
I feel like
should be a foreigner.
I feel like they'd have her make a cameo somewhere before they add her. She hasn't really. I mean, the most of a cameo that she's made is like she was in Cosmodrop NP. That's it.
Yeah.
A blink and you'll miss it.
Summer Murian.
I do. Well, because I do wonder what they would lean. I feel like, well, because they with Medusa, they buffed a lot of the Medusas and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, because she's a
recently.
snake.
and she is part Medusa, part Melusine, and her whole IDES is like crack ice, which is like the mystic eyes, except
I mean, she is just Medusa.
a
Sakura.
time stop. Well, it's a
Kinda.
time stop instead of a paralyzed, but still. But functionally, this it would work the same in game, right?
Actually, what if they made it different? I don't know how they would make it different though. No, wouldn't it be worse if it's a time stop? Wouldn't she also stun her party members?
Maybe I don't know.
That'd be funny.
Oh boy, crack.
But I think
ice and then you can't-
it's in the field of vision, so it's only what she's looking at. It's the same as
Oh, true.
it's same as Mystic Eyes.
It's
um,
basically the same.
Wait, hold on. Crack
what
Ice
if
is
she
the
can-
space in Violet's field of vision is stored. That effect is paralysis that time stops, and Violet's
wait,
only
wait,
can
wait,
move in
wait.
space.
Oh, she can choose to use it as a stun, but she can also choose to use it on a character, so that their buffs don't. Their like buff duration.
Actually, yeah, extender buff duration.
Yeah, buff duration's frozen for 2 turns or some shit. Oh.
Or debuff.
Oh yeah,
But
or
she
maybe,
does
maybe
have-
a force duel.
She does
But, like,
have transformation EX, which allows her to change her form into different shapes.
It would be pretty cool if they made it so the debuff, like, if they had like some sort of debuff that made it so when they get a debuff, it sticks to them until the end of the duration. Because that would be hilarious with causer drops. Skill.
It's like you could. Well,
Yeah, you could get
and then you
300
like unleash them.
Yeah, you could
at
get
the end.
300% quick off of causer drop doing that.
Oh yeah, because it only lasts 1 turn, but it would stay in the time stop zone. I mean, yeah, they could do interesting things. I don't think they'll make everything your card, because like they already did it with CL. So like,
Yeah, I do wonder though if they'll lean into because Melusine is not Melusine. The Lost Belt Melusine is not
Albion. Yeah.
Yeah, Albion. Unless they like want to retcon things, but like
I mean, it's Nasu. They're gonna be like.
I mean,
Melusine has always
they
been
could,
Albion.
is because
in every
remember
timeline.
it does take place in 2030, and if BB is able to involve things, who's to say the Melusine that that BB uses there wasn't the Melusine pulled from the throne after Lost Boat Melusine was recorded? Like, who's to say? Who's to say?
Yeah.
But
Who's to
yeah,
say?
make that our Valentine's servant. Make Violet. Just finish it. Just give me the rest of the Sakura 5, and then I'll 120 all the Sakura 5, and then Hakuto, and then I'll have my my CCC team.
We
And
got
I'll
Sakura
120
5
Dubai.
and like some summer versions of them, and then we have Tamamo 2. Tamamo 2 plus 1
Tamatu.
plus fake. We have Tamamo, Tamacat, and then not Vich. I mean, I like the not Vich, but like, you know, I'm more so speaking out for the actual Tamamo fans, because like I'm into the fake one. I don't really care, but you know,
Damn.
turn Sakura into Sakura 19. I mean, no, it's yeah, yes.
Hold on. Well, no, the Sakura 5 are still just the Sakura 5. It's just that because of they've settled into something where Indian gods tend to like Sakura body.
Fuck is Orochi 8? Ibuki?
Ibuki, shooting.
And then Takaru, who kills them, I guess.
I don't know who the other ones would be.
Yeah.
I was looking on the wiki and I'm like, this just looks like some kind of weird, like, because they're all wearing masks, like some weird messed up like evolution chart or something.
Saber 7 with Dino, bro. Who the fuck is Dino?
Well, no, because I was
bro?
like, it's the Rin 3, the Sakura 5, the Saber 7, the
Oh, it's the
Mamo 9.
Orochi 8, the octuple pulsing billow. Is that what the Orochi 8 is?
It is really funny though. Actually, we only have technically 2 Rins. We have Ishtar and Aresh. There's not another one.
I mean, it has 8 heads. I don't know about other than that. Is Orochi 8 a thing in Fate?
I mean,
no.
Ibuki has a skill that's like 8 full billow.
Well, yeah, because they have 8. It has 8 heads. The Orochi has 8 heads. But like,
I don't know.
isn't it the same name as Takaru's MP or something? I don't know. Yeah. But anyways, summary Buki, yay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I open up the Type Moon wiki for Yamato no Orochi, and it's got Ibuki, Shooten, and Simgata Hell.
Bro.
Yeah, it's just that. I mean, I guess there's also Chiyome, but she's only cursed by it.
What? Erish Kigal?
I mean,
Erish?
She did the first one? Oh, she's chaotic evil. I keep forgetting that. What the fuck? Yeah. Damn.
Oh.
Even if you're a good person in FGO, you're better off being a self-loathing person. So then you can get buffed by Dolman.
it's true. It's crazy that Kozardov is the lawful good. It's
Lawful
I'm
good.
baffled.
Yeah.
I'm a good person. What do you
There's
mean?
the
She's a good person.
You know the meme with the 2 paths? One of them's like a nice castle and the other's like a castle of doom. The nice castle is Domon and the evil castle is Saber Shield.
Bruh, no. No.
Wait, hold on.
He does buff lawful good.
It is crazy that all of them except for KP, or sorry, Passion Lip, are lawful good.
Yeah, because Passion Lip hates herself.
BB's chaotic good, BB Summer is chaotic evil, and BB Dubai is chaotic good. But like the Sakura 5 are all lawful and then good except for Passion Lip, who's balanced. But like KP, I would say is lawful good.
Did she change in KP Alter? She should have changed to chaotic evil with the costume. That would have been awesome.
No, but she's still. Well, KP Alter never actually did anything bad. She's just sarcastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what is her purpose? She's sort of just like.
What do you mean? What is their purpose?
Yeah.
I mean, she's no longer like
It
infantile
gives her like
regressing, I guess.
confidence as well. Like it like she becomes
Okay,
confident in
but
herself, and
why?
I mean, at least KP Alter is the only like, well, not really, well, because Chris Alter, Chris Alter and KP Alter both like became actual characters later on. The
yeah,
only
like
Alter who didn't, Benny
Alter.
Alter, yeah, and also Aresh Alter, but then we got Anki Aresh, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, KP Alter also like a lot of her stuff. I believe, make like she shows up in OC3 and as a character there. So like, it's more so like
Yeah,
she has
and Nita Alter
she
is
has
in
her
OC
story
too.
there,
They're
and
just different characters, yeah. Yeah,
which
and
is
then she's not gonna get a
nice.
but what does she get a banner even for OC2?
Who? KP?
Nita Alter.
Sorry, OC3. Nito Alter? I don't know. She didn't give her. They didn't give her a banner this time.
Oh, then there's no buff, bruh.
Why didn't they
Crazy.
give her a write up?
I don't know.
Also, I realized I haven't on NA done the quest to unlock KP's alter outfit, and I need to do that because my KP is good there. I hate that I want to, but I definitely need to not. I'd love to 120 KP on JP, but I'm not gonna. Hold.
It takes one last buff. If they buff for MP, then you'd want to.
Yeah, look, if they buff for NP, my hope is just that we get KP Alter Summer, because I like KP a lot, but after between OC3 and Lost World 7, I think KP Alter is a more fun character. I like KP Alter more. And I want them to give us a KP Alter like unit. I was a bit sad when she was just a costume.
I mean, yeah, but she's free, so I like it.
No, she's not free. You still have to have KP, but like.
Well, okay, not free, but like it's less expensive. But yeah, I kind of get what you mean. Like imagine if Koyan Dark was only a costume.
Okay, well, it's been 4
It's almost
hours.
9. Yeah.
It's been 4 hours. I've been drowsy for like the past hour, and
You were drowsy from the start.
I mean, like I was participating more during the first little bit, but yeah, I think I think we should wrap it up for this episode. Look at that! How easy it was to get to the 4-hour mark, even though we weren't doing a tier list. We still got it.
Yeah, we don't need to do tier lists. We can just. This was just like random. Man, we got on so many tangents, but like that's fine. That's good.
Yeah.
Actually,
I've noticed that one of the most popular videos that I've had so far, number 5, was the Buster AoE tier list that had Cuckoo on the thumbnail a few weeks ago.
I mean, it's good timing, isn't it? Right before Cuckoo.
Yeah.
And then
about-
it's just
about
good
that time.
timing.
It's just like, goddamn, these tier list videos, they do very well. Like,
Yep.
It managed to do in 3 weeks what the Game Press video did in like over a year.
That's crazy. But I do wonder, I accidentally brought up a good point. What would my life be like if Koyan Dark was only a costume for Koyan Light? Would I be a happier man?
Probably.
Would I 120 Cuckoo? Maybe.
How would life be
No,
different?
you'd be
Who
doing-
knows?
You'd be doing Ibuki runs instead.
Life would be so different if Koyan Dark did exist.
Damn.
Wow.
Now we're going into the It's a Wonderful Life stage of the relationship.
Oh, KP Alter's speech when you unlock a costume is the same for both costumes.
You would have asked this question exactly, but in reverse. What do you mean? If Koyan Light was only a costume for Koyan Dark?
No, you'd be like, what if Koyan Light? You're like,
Oh.
what if Koyan Dark wasn't a costume but her own servant? What would it be like?
Oh, okay.
You'd probably be saying it'd be so much cooler and better.
It'd be so much cooler and better. And me from the other timeline. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
You've made a mistake.
You get a super recollection of Koyan Mall. Should be with Koyan Dark. I mean, I will.
Oh, there is though the not daily quest, but just one of the free quests is the Koyan Mall where you get to fight Shadow Koyan.
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. I don't
Yeah.
think she's ever been. You can fight like a shadow servant of her.
Yeah.
They're still winning here. What are you guys' prediction for Valentine's?
I'm
I
coping
don't
Violet.
I don't think it's Tom War.
But that's not like that's like a wild guess, but like it's not really gonna happen.
I think it could be.
I know a lot of people want Omi. I have a feeling
It's
it
not
wasn't.
Omi.
Like
It is not
we went a
Omi.
whole
It is
event fighting
100%
alongside her, and we
Omi.
never saw her. So like in game. So
It is 100% not Omi. I think it could still be Typhon.
I think
But
Omi's going to happen eventually, just not that.
Really,
Yeah, of
I
course
don't
you
think
think-
Omi's ever gonna happen.
I think it.
'Cause-
I think she got a big enough reception that they might eventually add her.
Well, yeah, but like her legend is just a ripoff of Miss Crane.
Okay, and
Like, why would you like? She calls herself Miss Snake because that's the joke. I don't. I mean, I like Omi's design, but like,
Okay.
I don't
I mean
know.
they put Miss Crane in the game, so like Miss
Yeah, but
Crane
like,
didn't.
but she's a collab servant. She was
Collaborating with the game she wasn't in.
Yeah, okay. Duh. Look, that year was one of the dumbest collabs. They just wanted an event.
She was the disembodied voice in the Waltz game, and they're like, call me Miss Crane. I mean, Miss Crane ended up being one of the funnier characters in the game. I really like Miss Crane. She has really funny faces, and also one of the more interestingly designed supports. Yeah,
Yeah, you kind of get a love-hate with feeling about her because you're like, I hate the 20 stars, I hate the taunt, but everything else is so like if the taunt was like a targetable one-person taunt, that would be so good.
Dude, wouldn't that then you can basically cycle 2 people in one turn. That's
Only makes
crazy.
sense for Valentine's. She only makes sense for Valentine's because she's a woman. Like
No, she's the
She
snake
was-
wife, I guess.
yeah, she was married. That makes
she was a married
so much
woman.
sense.
That's why she qualifies for Valentine's.
But, okay,
What
all
bothers
right.
my Crane? I don't know. I don't backline. Her Bonsi
I
isn't
don't-
very good, is
I
it?
don't think NTR is in the theme of Valentine's unless that's what you expect. And sorry,
I'm pretty sure
that's your own thing. You need to sort out, bro.
I'm pretty sure her Bonsi is like only activates when she's on the field. It is actually so dumb. Like her Bonsi should have been like Summer Kuro. Summer Kuro's Bonsi is clearly designed with a character that would swap in and swap out rapidly, in mind, right? Like her Bonsi literally is like it has 3 charges, but it only uses 1 whenever she appears on the field. So it is clearly designed with her gimmick in mind. Miss Crane's Bonsi, I'm pretty sure, is when she's on field, which is horrible.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
A Pope is more fitting for Valentine's. You're right. It's Oh my God.
I don't know.
true. Why is
she wasn't
married. She was dating Constantine, no?
I
Damn.
mean, in history, probably not.
Well, yeah,
I
well,
don't
know
think they
not,
were
but-
around the same era. but...
I mean, she was released after Trom, so it's so funny Like when Constantine and Pope Joan when they were first dating, Pope Joan was the better support. Now Constantine is too good for her. He has moved on to greater pastures, buffing Buster. And then yeah, there you go. And then Pope Joan's stuck there, sometimes being used as arts crit. When the fuck was the last time anyone of you used Pope Joan as pure support?
I mean, it was
there
in. I think it was in Lost Belt 5 Super Recollection, if I recall. I did.
I mean,
don't
that was
remember.
fairly recent, I guess. That's fine. It's not that
Is there
bad.
a Valentine's servant that isn't single? I mean, Murasaki used to be married, but like that's part of her thing. Like, she married an older man and he passed away. when she was young.
Semiramis.
She's not actually. Is she married?
She is married. She's married. No, she's the queen.
I mean, you don't have
Yeah,
to.
but she loves the Moxa. Don't think too hard about it.
Oh,
Well,
Orion
no, I mean,
Perez,
history.
thank you so much for the $15 super chat, bro. Yeah, thanks so much for making the latest Smobcast YouTube stream Smobs. Keep
I
making them on
expect my
YouTube
cut
whenever-
auto.
I'll have you know
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
YouTube
she's
already
the
took
first
30%
poison. Well,
of it, so it's like
I
$11.
guess after she poisoned him, it don't count no more. It should still count. I mean, nobody's dying to 1,000
dude.
poison for 3 turns. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry to break it to you. Nobody's dying to 1,000 poison for 3 turns. It's so funny. The oldest poisoner in the world,
Boy,
1,000
she sure
poison.
sucks at it.
Is it 1,000 poison for 3 turns or something? And then when I'm using Biscotti by the end of turn 2, they're taking 33,000. No, yeah, 33,000 poison damage. It's so bad. Her poison is so bad, guys. I'm so sorry.
Okay, now let's actually officially end the episode. Okay. All
right.
We did the thing where it was
Oh.
like, oh yeah, we talked about a lot of things. Then we started talking about a lot of things. But yeah, bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.